our sub-baby as well. We love you growing.
Oh, hello. Hello, everybody. How's it going, dude? Oh, let's turn on some music. That was weird. Hi. Interesting. Greetings, everybody. Welcome to episode 5 of Delta Green's Impossible Landscapes. I do so enjoy giving you guys some interesting assets to ponder. How is everybody? Did you guys miss me? It's been so long. Abigail Wright has gone to sea, across the waves to rescue me. In a ship both tall and fine, she rounds the corner, marking time. Ooh, interesting. Very good poem, Marcus. Did you come up with that one on your own? Hey, Bat7985, welcome. Whatever does it mean? That's crazy. There's another little treat for you, potentially at the end of stream, just like that one. We'll see. It depends on Shoobs. Do you know this person? Hello, friend. Hello, mutual. I'm Esme Silverthorn. You can call me Esme. Haven't been around for long, but it was weird not having an Esme stream. Go! Thank you so much for saying so. I miss you guys too. I just needed Shoobs is a puppo. Oh my gosh, welcome. So for anybody new, including Shoobs, I am Esme Silverthorn, and for the last few weeks we have been running a horror, think of it like an eldritch kind of mystery called Delta Green's Impossible Landscapes, where all of the players in the game are basically playing these agents who are a part of a secret government organization to respond to and investigate the inhuman or the unexplained, and to destroy it or hide it at all costs. And they have come across some interesting moments. Let's check in with them now and just have them kind of talk to you about it straight from the horse's mouth. How do we feel about that? Like Call of Cthulhu and Men in Black? Yeah, exactly. Nobody has any superpowers or anything. You have very mundane abilities, and you're trying to combat massive scale entities that are impossible to understand. Hello? Hi! How is everybody?
Thank you.
Doing good.
125
I'm
for
excited.
following.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Moandy. Welcome.
I'm excited for you to immediately kill me and Sparrow.
No. Don't be silly. It won't be that easy to escape me. Yeah, it'll be weird first. Hi, the Raptors are here. Hi, Mo. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Everybody excited for our 5th episode of Delta Green?
Yes! Shit's hitting the fan.
It is indeed.
Oh yeah, let's die.
Hell yeah. How's the audio on the chat side? Can you guys hear everybody clearly? Can I have each of you one by one, starting with Sparrow, do a sound check and we can make sure everybody's audio is leveled?
Hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello.
Okay. Swamos?
Hello, I'm Swamos.
Oh my god, so fucking true. Okay, Raptors?
Hello?
Oh, I love them. So true. Oh, turn up, Sparrow? Okay. Dangerous.
It's pretty funny, I was too loud last time.
Dangerous. How's this? Is this better, Sparrow?
Is this better for me? Am I louder now? Am I more audible to everyone? Is my volume acceptable?
Swamos absolutely cutie patootie. We can all agree on that. How's it sound? Audio sounds good? Good. We're waiting for Bebe, but that's fine. We can do our little introduction first, if that's okay. So where we last left off, somebody had got viscerally injured our Agent Crow. Let me pull up our agent pictures here. Un moment, s'il vous plaît. There we go. Now, you guys were, so Crow was horribly injured, lower right-hand side, and Agent Clover, above Agent Crow there on the screen, spent a lot of time patching Crow back up with the assistance of Code, lower left-hand side, while Agent Calypso and Agent Clairvoyance investigated strange occurrences at the NBC headquarters following an investigation for Agent Calypso's job. And in which time, Clairvoyance and Calypso decided to do a seance after they saw strange visions, and Calypso heard strange things of something called a drowning room in this maze-like passage full of doors. And the result of that was Clairvoyance and Calypso falling into some sort of fugue state where one of them, Agent Calypso, imagined that she was drowning in the deep waters and couldn't reach the surface as her vision began to narrow and darken, while Clairvoyance imagined herself covered in purple fur robes as the hands of children grasped her and patted her and touched her, reaching her hands out towards where she believed Agent Calypso to be. When they both woke up from this fugue state, Clairvoyance had her fingers wrapped around Calypso's throat and was choking her, causing Calypso to fall back. This gave Clairvoyance kind of like a moment of, is magic something that I should be messing with? Are these deep waters ones that I should tread? Because clearly it is a lot different doing my rituals to my faith in a world filled with the unknown. Oh, and the boys, hashtag the boys, TM, Agent Code, Agent Crow, and Agent Clover decided to, oh, that's okay, baby, that's all good. So decided to leave Agent Crow in Michelle, the woman that they had shot and killed. And by they, I mean Crow specifically. They decided to leave Crow in her apartment to rest while they investigated the final tenant of this strange apartment building called the McAllister Building. And as the door was closed and locked, the portal to the night rooms opened, giving Crow a brand new friend that he befriended a few episodes ago, the dog, who we learned his name was Abraham. He's very cute and very sweet. We love Abraham. Here he is. Good old honest Abe. And he, feeling a bout of depression and confusion, suddenly dressed in a suit and being accosted by strangers who seemed to recognize him, and asking him if they would follow him to the 6th floor to the hotel. He asked Honest Abe to take him to Abigail Wright. The dog began to lead him, and he had to make a choice at that moment. Suddenly, a man in a completely white suit, pinstriped, carrying encyclopedias inside of a briefcase, took one route, while Honest Abe took another. Crow had to make a decision if he was going to follow the traveling salesman or follow Honest Abe, and he chose Abe. Meanwhile, Agent Code and Agent Clover began to investigate the final tenant, who was passed out on the floor of his apartment, completely drunk from expensive bottles of alcohol. And in his apartment, they made 2 discoveries. Agent Code kind of slipped from this mortal coil and cracked a little, becoming a little bit more fragile when he discovered the contents of this man's refrigerator had become bad, but they were in perfect condition despite being old for over 3 months. And Agent Clover made the discovery of a incredible filigreed gilded mirror sealed in a package that was described in a page of the play that they had been discovering throughout this mysterious apartment complex. In the reflection, both Agent Code and Agent Clover saw something different. And as they turned to look over their shoulder, hearing the noises of the tenant whose apartment they had kind of burglarized in a way, well, snuck into, he has begun to rouse and he has noticed them. So that is where we are going to pick up today. But first, I would like to talk to all of our agents and see what everybody's plan for today is. So let's start with the TM boys, Clover and Code. Talk to me about what you guys are going to do today. I mean, obviously you have to deal with Lewis Post in whatever ways that means. What else are you guys thinking you might do today?
We
Well,
definitely still had the smokers lounge to go to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Smokers Lounge is a big point of interest, but I'm a little worried that, well, it's making sure I'm just making sure that my player knowledge is, or that my character knowledge is not influenced by player knowledge.
Okay.
I don't want to go to the night floors immediately. I want to check some things out on throughout the apartment before venturing to the night floors. There's a map, this like a scrumpled map that we would get that we found.
Scrumpled! Love that.
That is true. With the hotel name on it.
Yeah, it had like
I know exactly.
bunch of it had the first 3 floors, and there were like X's on it, and then it that was the map that showed the possible entrances to the night floors. And
Is it this
there's
one?
certain
Hold on.
there's certain positions on that map that I would be interested in checking out. For example, 2 things. In Abigail's apartment, in a cupboard in Abigail's apartment, there's an X with an arrow to it, and the words roses and butter, and that's just weird. I want to know what the hell roses and butter means.
Roses and butter?
Yeah, but also one of the empty apartments on the first floor that I think might be apartment 10B, maybe, has there's like a red squiggly drawing on it on the left side of the first floor there that looks like either a feather or there's no other way to say it, a sperm. So it's like a weird little thing, and I have a feeling that the apartment 10B, there's some suspicion around it because we found a rent payment slip for 10B a month after Abigail disappeared, but no one has ever been in that apartment, and it's been empty the entire time, and when we investigated it, it looked like it was recently cleaned. And I have a feeling that something going on there might only appear during the night floors, so that apartment could... I have a suspicion that apartment could be changing at night. So I want to check that out. Those are the immediate things that I would be interested in checking out.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you both. Let's talk to the Goyles, Clairvoyance and Calypso. What is your next move? It kind of seems like you've gotten all the evidence that you needed for the project. Are you planning on rejoining the group now?
I think we were going to do that. I
Yeah,
think
we were leaving because didn't they page us? Or am I remembering wrong?
No, they didn't page you according to my review of the last stream. You guys had just left the NBC building and locked up for the Jessica,
Night.
the night, secretary.
Yeah.
And you had gone to pick up a package that Marcus had left for you in regards to Delta Green Records about the NBC building and the murder.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we just wanted to get the heck out of the building, to be honest.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Nobody likes choking their friends. Okay.
Yeah, let alone choking themselves.
Right.
Right?
Yeah. That's exactly what happened. She choked herself and she saw the future.
Yeah. It was a feeling.
Perfect. Okay, and that leaves Agent Crow. So what is your plan for today?
I want to survive, honestly.
So
Getting
fair.
dog cuddles. I want to figure out. Well, I want to try and see if I can find Abigail in here because I'm already here. Might as well make the most of it, and then get back to the normal building, if you can call that normal.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to go crazy. That's my goal.
Okay. Perfection. Really quick, Sparrow, can you go pull out dinner and check on the rice for me while I
Sure thing.
do this? Thanks. I made salmon. Don't be jealous.
Ooh.
Okay.
I don't like salmon, so.
What?
Sorry.
I thought I'd
Ma-
say that.
Maybe make an insanity roll.
Yeah. This is not acceptable.
No,
There's no
I-
way that you're
I
a
mean,
sane
I-
person.
It's
Yeah, exactly.
genuinely, I just don't like salmon. It's not a good fish to me.
Have you had
Girl.
steelhead before?
Ooh,
Have I had what?
What's that?
Steelhead. It's related to trout, but it's got the pink flesh like a salmon, but it tastes better.
Oh.
Kind of a corally color, but it's like it's a little less fishy. Yeah.
That
What
sounds
fish?
delicious.
Steelhead.
Steelhead?
Steelhead.
Yeah.
Damn.
But it sounds like having Wagyu beef.
Baby, I think what you need is somebody who's actually talented in the kitchen, yours truly, make you a salmon dinner, and then you'll be fine. And you'll have a more
Well,
refined palate after that. Don't worry.
I'm not trying to be mean when I say this, but I'm pretty sure if my sous chef mother couldn't make a good salmon for me, I don't think anybody could.
That's fair enough. I mean, another woman, especially your mom making food, if it's not good when your mom makes it, you're never gonna like it.
Yeah.
It's a period.
That's true. Unless it's our mom.
Yeah.
Our
Yeah,
dad was the
mom
cook in the
competition.
family.
I'm your mother
Mhm.
now. / twin.
We're just gonna invite all the moms, and they're gonna all just.
You
make a
can't
bunch
be
of
our mother
salmon.
and our twin.
You
That's
know
true.
what?
Actually, technically, you could. You could.
Yeah, let's get freaky.
Lots of
You
incest
know?
happened in there.
Let's
but
get
you know.
weird.
You good?
Ohada_Koyuki has officially canceled you. I don't make the rules. That's just what happened. I'm just letting you know.
She can't cancel me. She's my mom.
Damn.
Oh, shit.
Right.
She could try and disown me, but it don't change blood. Blood is blood.
So freaking true. Drag her.
I'm not gonna drag her, but you know, I'm gonna lock her inside the house. She can't go out. She's gonna have to tell
Written
me
off the
everything.
will, she says. Are you ready for that? Holy. I guess I inherit everything.
But you're
What the
gonna just
hell?
leave it all for just Esme? You're just gonna leave me
And
hanging?
that's on God. And that's on God.
Wow.
That's on period.
Oh.
Clearly,
Right.
nepotism isn't here anymore.
So, because Clover is currently working with dinner, let's actually start with Clairvoyance and Calypso. Well, actually, that might be difficult because, well, are you guys heading right to the apartment, or are you trying to make a phone call? What are you guys thinking?
Were we gonna make a phone call?
Hmm.
I thought we did that inside the office with the phone with just the agent.
Oh, we made the phone call to Marcus, but
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Didn't we say we were just gonna go to the apartment then to
Okay.
like catch up with
Yeah.
everyone?
Yeah, I think so. That sounds best to me.
Perfect. All right, so we'll start
Better
with you
find a
guys
good
then.
taxi.
Okay, so I learned something new. And and I wasn't bothering with this at first, but I think it'll add an extra layer of realism to the game. So we're gonna do it. So, how does one determine how much money they have? And how you do that is it's an intelligence times 5 roll, apparently. Let me verify that.
Wait, what?
Oh no, we have
Math?
money.
It is math, unfortunately. I'll help you though, girl. Don't worry, I got you.
I'm worried. I'm very worried.
And that'll determine like if you have enough money for things like a cab. Here we go. Spending your own money. Okay, so for standard expense, which is what you guys are doing, make an intelligence times 5 or accounting test, your choice, to see if your agent has enough free cash or credit available to spend.
Is that the times 5 score that's already on the sheet, or do we have to do it ourselves?
Pardon. Yeah, so let's start with that. So Calypso, what's your, oh my god, intelligence?
Base score is 15, but the times 5 makes it 75.
See, you're good at math.
No, that's not sheet. I got a cheat sheet.
That's perfect. So you need to roll 75 or less in order to succeed at this test. So go ahead and roll it. Or actually, who's paying for it? Who's paying for the cap?
I mean, I guess I could, because I called her here.
Okay.
I mean, I did choke you.
You
Yeah.
kind of owe me that. So what, this one D100?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god!
Holy shit.
What did you
I
get?
was so safe! I got a 48.
Hell yeah. All right, you have plenty of expense to spare. So you can pay for your cab on the way to the
Thank god.
place. Cool.
I'm gonna blame the
This
will
might
on
be the
that.
scariest part of this game is rolling
Money.
for your money.
I know, right?
How much debt are you actually in?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Crazy. Perfect. So you guys slip into the taxi and make your way to the McAllister building. It pulls up just in the parking lot outside the McAllister building. You see Agent Clover's car with the hood popped open.
Mhm.
And you see, I don't think actually Code took a taxi, so his car wouldn't be here. Crow's bike would be out here.
Mm-hmm.
So those are the two cars that you recognize. So it looks like everybody's gathered here from the look of things.
Oh, it looks like they're here.
Well, why is the
But
trunk open?
where? Yeah, why? Did someone break in?
Is this common? Is like a
Ye-
thing that happens?
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe we should let him know that it's well, I'm gonna go over and close it first of all, so no one else
Yeah.
can just sticky fingers, and let him know that his truck was open.
Perfect. Okay. So you slap the hood down and you notice just from a brief glance on the inside, it does look like there's like an indent on the inside of like, you know how when there's like stuff piled in a car, then when something really heavy is put on top of it, it leaves like a little crease where that thing was. It looks like there was a
Yeah.
big bag or something really heavy in there that was picked up and taken out of there. But it closes just fine, doesn't reopen again. And yeah, the evening is yours to investigate.
Very interesting.
weird. Random.
Well, so did we also notice that there was stuff in there, like they didn't take everything out?
Right. Yep, there's still stuff in there. There wasn't anything taken. I mean, you wouldn't know because you don't know what it looked like before.
True.
But something is missing from there.
That's curious. I mean, normally if there's a break-in, they take whatever they could, but
Usually,
Hmm.
yeah.
maybe we should go see how they're doing. I'm a little nervous about this.
Okay.
Yeah, Yeah, just let's head in. I don't want to be outside anymore. It's dark.
Can I try and page
Beep, beep.
Crow? Just be like, how are you? HRU?
Okay. So you send you hit send on the page, and it looks like it's doing something strange that a pager has never done before. Even when somebody's unavailable or their pager's off, the signal will go through. Like, it'll still send no matter what. You send it, and it keeps popping back up on your screen. HRU, 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 and every time you hit send, it doesn't work. It seems like it's just malfunctioning. But the message isn't even letting you send.
What?
What?
That's curious.
What's happening?
Wait, can I look? If we look up, can we see the weird fog above the building?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Ugh.
I narrow
That's
my
not
eyes. It is nighttime.
And there's fog. Well, you know, maybe it's about to rain. You know.
Is it a weird color?
Yeah, it's like a pink fog.
Dang
Oh, you know, it's the pink New Yorker rain.
Yeah,
Yeah,
cotton
it's-
candy. You guys
yeah,
are used
You
to
know
that.
what? Technically speaking, it could be a light from a club from across the street or something. I don't know. Other side of the building, you know?
Yeah, no, totally normal, natural means for sure.
Yeah, exactly. See,
Mhm.
even God knows.
See? It's done.
Common sense.
Ooh, how's it look? Oh my god, it looks delicious. I'm such a great cook. What the hell?
Can we get a secret picture? And by secret, I mean like a very public one.
You won't like it because you hate meat and fish, but I will still.
What
take
did
a
I say?
picture
Hate meat.
regardless.
I said I don't like salmon.
Regardless, I will do as you ask.
What are the sides, babes? What are the sides?
I've got
Asparagus.
I've got asparagus, right, with butter, garlic, and salt in it, and we got a bed of white rice, just classic. Do you know what I mean? Oh my god, the lighting is terrible.
Maybe
in
that's
here.
why I don't like it, because like salmon never comes with anything other than like rice or plain with vegetables.
It's good in pasta. Have you ever had a salmon Wellington before?
No, but
Oh,
I'd
it's,
love to try it. Probably
what-
delicious.
What the heck is that? How do you make a salmon Wellington?
Well, you know what beef Wellington is?
Yeah, but isn't that like a slow cooked meat? You can't really slow cook salmon because then it loses its
Doesn't
juice,
look-
no? Isn't that like it?
No, you can totally do it. It's just like dough and salmon. It's pretty good.
Mm.
Wrap the salmon in like some Pillsbury yeah,
Doughboy.
Pillsbury
Bro,
yeah,
pogs.
or
cream cheese and spinach.
yeah, cream cheese and spinach. Or you could do a salmon quiche, which is pretty good. And you can also do
Toasted.
a salmon shepherd's pie with mashed potato.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah.
All right. So
See, that don't look like salmon. That looks like a nice piece of chicken barbecue.
right.
You could have lied to me and I would have believed you.
I wouldn't lie to you, babes. I'd never
That's
lie to you.
true.
Love you too much.
Well, no, I'm saying like if you handed it to me because you wanted me to like secretly try your recipe, I would have believed you if you told me that was chicken barbecue.
And then have
Like
you mad at me
teriyaki.
for the rest of your life? I don't think so.
No, I wouldn't be mad at you. I'd be offended and I wouldn't trust you with handing me food anymore.
See?
But I wouldn't be mad.
Mm-hmm. Right. So pink fog. Continue.
Oh,
I
right,
think we
yeah.
should make haste.
Well, yeah. I didn't bring an umbrella.
Yeah, let's
Do you think
get in
there's
there.
one? Do you think there's one inside that in your truck car thing?
That's so
People?
real.
Wait, you mean in
The car that you just closed? Yes, I'm just asking.
It's not-
What's
I-
Raid Clover's
Well,
car?
but wait, do we need the wait?
Listen, if we need a pair of car keys, I feel like the trunk was already open. This car probably definitely isn't locked because neither of us have a key. So if there is, it wouldn't be breaking and entering if it was already broken and entered into.
Girl, what are you even
Doors
talking
open.
about?
We can just go inside.
Just go inside the
I don't know,
building.
like- I know. I'm asking for
We
one.
don't have to break and enter.
No.
I'm not saying. I'm saying when we leave. I don't want to rain. I don't want it to rain on me. My hair is too nice for this.
No, it's just above the apartment. It's not like above you.
Okay, God, if I wanted opinions while you eat your salmon, I'd be asking.
All
for
right,
opinions.
you know, I'm trying to
Listen,
keep it pushing.
Calypso-
Just go inside. Just go inside. Just walk. I'm hearing God. Clearly, my sanity is about to break. Okay.
Calypso
Yeah.
just wants a reason to use her picklocking skill more.
Mhm.
Lock picking.
I need to level it up. I'm at 1%.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe Clover wouldn't care if you tried it on his door, but if you broke it,
Mm-hmm.
If I
He
broke
doesn't
it, I could just blame it on somebody else because when we got here, it was already open.
Lord.
My fault. Well, how would he know? The cameras don't work here.
I'm in the Justice Department. Can you at least wait for me to turn my back?
All right, so
why?
you guys...
Why turn your back? Just turn blind.
Oh my God! You guys go to the apartment. Anyway, you go up to the
A
apartment.
force pushes you.
Yeah. Someone picks up Calypso by the little scruff of her outfit and places her in front of the McAllister building. All right, so you walk in. You have the keys and everything. There's definitely a different feeling to the atmosphere in this building as opposed to the outside. It feels like you guys are almost in a pressure chamber. Like the air is very stale but thick at the same time.
Huh? Was it always like that?
Not that you've noticed.
Oh, I was gonna say stale and musty. Yeah, people's apartments are dirty in here.
But we did. But it's different than when we first came. That's interesting.
The stale mustiness. I mean, maybe it's moister. Moister? Moist? More moist?
I wonder if it has something to do with that fog. I wonder if anyone around here has had any like eyewitnesses on this fog.
Isn't that on the 3rd floor? How would all of that reach all the way down here to the 1st floor?
No, baby. You hear him?
Oh,
Is it
what happened?
He sees a little dog out there. He's just letting me know that somebody's outside, which is none of his
Sounds like
concern. Anyways.
That's Pepper, but as a boy. No, literally same exact sound, just deeper.
Mm-hmm.
No.
So,
We can head up to. I guess we can head up and check, since somebody's awfully curious.
Yeah.
Abigail's apartment? Is that what you're referring to?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, absolutely. So you guys head up to Abigail's apartment. You unlock the door, and it looks like a few things have been moved around and classified in an organized fashion. You assume it's Agent Code, just because the other two boys, from what you have seen / understand, they're not really that organized. But there's nobody else in here.
Where did everybody go?
Where is everyone?
Did we not agree to meet up here?
I would assume they would be here. I mean, that's why we're
Exactly.
here.
Did you page him already?
I did, but it wouldn't
Hmm.
go through. You don't think that he's up in the fog area, do you?
Listen, if we are, we need to tie our hands together, because if I get lost in the fog, we're not doing that. I trust you, Semi. You already choked me. I still trust you and your juju, but please don't leave me in the fog. I get lost easily. I don't trust myself in fog.
I would never. But then again, I would never normally choke someone either, so
Well,
we need to
yeah,
get you
there's
a
a
weapon.
there's a first for everything. You know, you never know.
So forgiving,
We
so
need to get you-
understanding.
We need to give you a weapon for self-defense in case something like that happens.
In case I try to
Oh.
choke you again, here's my gun.
Well, how am
Oh,
I?
My.
Jesus.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Here, do you want this little piece of salmon to hush you, perchance?
Oh, this is nice. Give me some salmon.
Okay.
Give me some omega 3s.
And get your omega-3s, Hannah. Sorry. Continue.
No, you're okay. No, I was just gonna say, like, you know, I don't think I could. I don't think a physical weapon can fight a manifestation of a soul or something, unless you're asking me to knock you out. In which case, sure. I don't know if you'd like to wake up with like a headache or something though. So
Well, if it's justified, I would rather someone hurt me than me hurt someone else. Just saying.
I'll take you at your word for that. I'm not gonna trust it though, because people have sued other people just for doing that with like CPR and stuff. But you know, that's
You can put it in writing.
Oh, yeah, it's
yeah.
American.
Oh, wait, there's napkins. We could do it on a napkin. But do you even have a weapon on you?
Of course, I have a gun.
You want me to shoot you? That's
No, heavens no. That's why I said we can get you your own weapon of self-defense.
Oh, I thought you were telling me that you were gonna give me yours. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Okay, yeah.
Have you ever shot a gun?
No. Why would I have
That's
needed to?
That's why we need to get you something that you're familiar with or you're good at.
Right.
Like
Sure. Uh huh.
mace or something.
Listen, I'll be honest. I don't do sports, so athleticism not my specific forte. But I will humor you, and if you find a bat, I will carry a bat. Don't hand me anything heavier because I promise you probably will not swing, and I'll probably get carpal tunnel and I don't know, break a wrist.
Fair enough.
Anyways, do you think they left us a note?
I don't. I mean,
According
good luck
to-
finding one in the apartment full of paper.
According
That's what
to
I'm saying.
the last stream, I don't believe the boys left you guys a note.
Wow. They
So
just
Yeah, they
left
did
us
not.
in the air.
mm-hmm. So now what? Where you guys going?
Well, they're not here. I can't imagine where else it'd be other than trying to talk to someone like the other people we haven't talked to yet.
Like who?
So-
The weirdos? That guy across the, across the hallway, or the one upstairs? That's weird.
Well, I believe they already talked to them.
Those are the only two that we know, or at least that we're aware that are here.
They make a lot of noise, boys. So let's go upstairs and see if we can hear them anywhere.
Pause for a
What if that
second.
dog shows up?
I'm gonna make this even easier for you. So, Jazzy,
Yeah.
Agent Clairvoyance is an investigator, and you've been investigating with Agent Crow for a long time, and you know how the patterns of these things work.
Patterns.
You would know that the chances are, if they were not in their meeting place, then the next order of business would probably be to finish the investigation. And all that was really left is to do either an investigation of the Smokers Lounge or to do an investigation of the final tenant. Or tenants, because you still think that there are 2 tenants that need to be investigated.
Right. Yeah, that was my thought. Because if they're not here, then they're definitely upstairs.
You could just say investigating the final tenants, come find us X place, but okay, go off, I guess. I like how with some men it's like everything or nothing. It's like we have to tell her we killed somebody or we can't tell her anything.
It's literally like they don't listen to like, hey, maybe I don't want to be an accessory to murder, so maybe not tell me that information, but thanks, I guess. I'll come look for you in the body.
Anyway, so that's how you guys would parse that. Either they're in the Smokers Lounge or they're investigating the final 2 tenants.
Yeah.
Like they'd be in a
Yeah, I
smoker's
think so.
lounge.
Which we still haven't been to. So it's all upstairs anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, either way, we
So-
have to go up, right?
Yes.
Alright.
So we're gonna shut the door behind us, lock up since we have
Lock
the
up,
key,
we
and
have
we're
the key.
gonna go on upstairs.
Okay. Where are you going upstairs specifically? Are you going to one of the apartment buildings, or are you going trying to find this Smokers Lounge, wherever it could be?
Well, probably the other tenants.
Okay. Smart. So who are you visiting first?
Well,
Do you
the
want to
first
flip a
name
coin?
that comes to mind is the first name that comes to my mind is Michelle. But yeah, we could flip a coin.
Okay, flip it. I think it's roll 1d2, and we'll have Michelle be 1, and we'll have Lewis be 2.
Okay, 1d2.
All
One.
right, there you go.
Hey.
Go get her.
The world is on your side.
Oh god. Oh wait. Yeah, they left. That's right. There's just gonna be an empty room.
You don't know that.
I know. I'm thinking to myself though. Shit. Did they leave the door unlocked?
No,
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 we
they
did
locked
walk
it.
in. Oh.
they locked it.
Okay.
When you
Okay,
get to
okay, okay.
Michelle Van Fitz's apartment, it is locked.
So we knock on the door a few times. No one answers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming they turned the lights off.
I would.
No, there's a light on in there that you can see.
Oh.
Interesting. So either they're not there or they're ignoring us. Hello,
Or-
Michelle?
No answer.
I'm not saying it's a good idea.
I can turn around and ignore any
We could try
lock.
to
Amazing.
legally, wink wink, open this door with a bobby
I'm-
pin.
I'm gonna go look at the artwork
Oh
down
my god,
the
that'd be so
hallway.
great. You should check on Lewis. I'll let you know if I open the door. Or not, legally.
Maybe. I worry if they're in there and then you're alone with them.
Well, no. I just unlock the door. I won't go in. That's ridiculous. Why would I go in alone? What am I gonna do alone?
All right. I can make my way. So Lewis was the other one,
Yep, Lewis
Mhm.
Post.
and are they on the same floor?
They are.
Okay.
All right. So
Like
you,
down
can-
the hall.
you go
I can
over.
meander.
You go over to Lewis's Post's room, and you definitely hear some movement, some like shuffling and scuttling. Do you knock?
Of course.
Okay. Clover and Code, as Lewis Post is rousing from the ground, looking fucking filled with anger, there's a knock at the door, and all three of you glance at it.
I think we, probably worth noting, we did leave the door open
Did you?
when we entered here. Yeah.
What are you
My
guys
mistake.
doing?
Lewis Post shoots
escape route.
the two agents at the door a surprised look, and he stumbles to his feet, and he just kind of like backs away, and he's like, "Who the fuck are you people?"
Good to see you're awake. I was worried about you for a moment there. You looked like you had a good night last night. I'm Agent Clover. This is Agent Code, and sorry, have Clairvoyance and Calypso like turned up at the? Have they like walked in?
Well, I
Or-
was gonna ask, should I still do a roll for the lockpick or no?
Yes, roll for the lockpick,
Yeah, might as well.
because that's what you're doing.
Wait, what do I roll for it again? Because
D100.
It is? Ugh, I only have 1%, man. I'm gonna
Correct.
fail. You never know. Well, if God is on my side, I won't fail.
You could critically succeed by getting a double number. So like if you get a, well, no, actually you couldn't because it's still. Never mind.
Yeah. Oh.
Go ahead. No,
I bumped my bobby
sorry.
pin. Oh.
Sorry. No
I should find a
shot.
book on lockpicking. What if I find a book on lockpicking?
This
and I
isn't
read it?
Vampire
Would
the
that help?
Masquerade PC
I'm
version.
just asking. I'm just
But why
asking.
not?
You never know. People learn stuff via book.
True,
And
but
honestly, the
it will
internet's
take
not a
time.
thing, so
It'll take time.
okay, but like,
So the answer
Dummy
is yes,
101.
but not right now.
okay, fine.
So,
side.
yeah. So clairvoyance, you see the two boys, and you see Lewis Post stumbling to his feet.
What are you guys doing? We can't leave you alone for one night.
What's happening?
We are interviewing this.
This is an
Louis-
interview or an
Louis?
intervention?
The door was open.
The door was open.
Alcohol. We were just trying
it
to
open?
make sure he was okay.
Wait, hold on. Just to
Yeah,
clarify,
so-
so we all have our stories right. This door was already open.
This
This
one.
door
Yeah, the door
was
was open.
already open.
Yep.
No,
We-
I know.
Oh,
Using the
in-
alibi.
In my notes, I have it wrote down that when we went to knock on the door, it just kind of like
Open, yeah.
yeah, like it
Mm.
wasn't closed all the way. Type
True.
of deal.
Okay, perfect. I just want to make sure all our stories are the same. I know we don't have to worry about it, but just in case. Oh, he's in here. Oh my
Yeah, so
God.
Lewis Post, you see him, he has a bottle in his hand, he flips it over so that he's holding the neck of the bottle, and he starts
Oh.
like menacing towards Clover and Code, and he goes, "Put it down."
Is that
Put
that-
put what down?
The mirror.
the mirror? Is there a mirror? Can I see it? Can I?
Okay. Yeah, I put it down.
Oh my god.
He seems to visibly relax, and then he like stumbles towards the front door and yanks it open, and he goes, "Get the fuck out of here."
I don't think your interview's going very well.
Yeah, this is terrible.
Well, we are glad to see you're safe. So we shall leave.
Uh-huh.
Fuck off.
Friendly guy.
Can I,
Yeah,
if it's
I'll
not
leave.
too much to ask, sir, can I use your bathroom?
He starts closing the door in your face as
All
you're
right.
like
That's so
talking to him.
fucking rude.
You see him
Yeah,
like close it, and then you hear the lock click behind you, or behind
Sounds
him,
like I
I
want
should
us
say,
to be in his
as
home.
you're
Oh
like,
my
yeah,
God.
talking to him.
Is everyone alright? Where's Crow?
Uh,
Oh, that's the
You know what?
story.
best we show you, rather than
Oh,
he's
Show us
fine.
what?
Why did
He's
you-
okay.
why don't you
I
start
just
with
don't think we
that?
should be talking about this in the hallway.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Okay. We'll lead. We'll follow.
I'll head to Michelle's door and pull out the key and unlock and open the door
Mm-hmm. So the
and
first
head
thing
inside.
the first thing that all of you notice is that you're hit with that wave of sickly sweet smell of decay, hitting your nostrils. And for the girls, you're seeing this fucking living room is a nightmare. It looks like a crime scene. There is blood splattered and dragged on the floor. Huge pools of blood everywhere. You see a big like kit, like that looks like a medical bag that says medical and emergency with a big red cross on it. It is laden with bloody tools, just kind of scattered about in kind of what looks like the heavier area of where the blood is. And yeah, it just looks like a crime scene.
What happened here?
Don't ask questions.
Oh, I'm going to ask questions.
No,
Where's
if
my
you want to
partner?
ask questions, if I try and lockpick a door legally, you don't get to ask
You're
questions here.
So very quickly, there's nothing else in this room. There's nothing else weird about this room.
What?
Okay.
This is bloody mess.
Crow, please come in. Crow's just lying down in the bedroom. Okay,
Oh,
he's
yeah,
fine.
What do you have? His period? What happened in here?
I'll tell you. Get in. Close the
Crow?
door behind everyone.
No,
I close the
fault.
door. Did I lock this? Do we need this locked? Are you expecting any other visitors?
No. Michelle, we came to interview Michelle,
Uh-huh.
and
Interview like before?
out of nowhere, she came at Crow with an axe.
What?
Okay, wait. I'm sorry. I feel like you're skipping over a couple details. People don't usually just come at you with axes.
Well, she did, and Crow defended himself,
Uh-huh.
and now Michelle is dead in the
Wait.
bathtub.
Uh-huh.
But Crow is okay. I sewed him back up. His shoulder is fucked, but he's okay. You're okay, right, Crow? Crow, you
Where is
like
he?
look into the bedroom.
Empty.
So eloquent.
We didn't go to the hospital?
Yeah, why did we go
Crow?
to the hospital?
Mm-mm.
Why are men like this?
Why are you?
Right.
Are you?
No, if we go to the hospital, we're gonna have police crawling all over the place, and then we
What
can't
do you
investigate.
mean?
shit,
Do you know
okay?
how many people go into
So-
the ER because they got something stuck up their butt? You really think they're gonna ask too many questions if you just say, "Hey, he fell on a fence,
He could have
climbing a
tetanus.
ladder"?
Listen, I'm a professional. I worked on people in the fields of in the fucking jungles of Vietnam. All right, I know what I'm doing. Okay.
Clearly not.
He's-
Clearly, you haven't been here in a while because ERs don't really give a shit.
Crow?
unless you tell them that there's been a crime.
Crow, where are you? Say something. Normally you're so loud.
Nope.
Whistle.
We'll never shut up.
I'm looking in the bathroom to see if Crow's in the bathroom.
Nope.
Why would he be in the bathroom with the body?
You see just the wrapped body-like shape of a slightly overweight, once alive blonde woman who was a writer with no family or friends, apparently. Thanks a lot for that book.
How did you lose a living person but kept a dead one?
It's
Well,
the riddle, isn't it?
I go to the window. Is the window look like it's been opened?
No.
And I also look out the window to see if there's like a fire escape out the window or anything.
Mm-mm.
What the? F-
Who wants to make a search
No.
roll?
I will.
Okay,
I
Mama.
too will.
All right, everybody who wants to make a search roll, roll it.
Because my partner's missing.
You're also gonna need to make a sanity roll because this is one of your bonds. This is bad news bears.
Oh, fuck. Okay, my control probably not good.
Jesus
Let me
Christ,
see.
you
Oh,
guys.
okay.
Oh yeah, my search is only 40. So I
Baby!
feel.
Okay, baby.
I'm having a mental
code.
breakdown. Okay.
Okay. Jazzy, go ahead and roll sanity for me.
Swamos too. Yeah. Swamos also did well.
Yep, Swamos too. Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah,
a
Jazz is
lot.
having a breakdown, and Sparrow just actually doesn't care about searching. That's
I'm
why
gonna
he's
say-
98.
I'm gonna say my terrible
no.
search is I am staring at the keys that are still in my hand,
Mhm.
thinking how these are the only keys to the apartment. Where?
Yeah.
Magic.
Valid.
So, Jazz, are you at your breaking point?
Uh,
About to be.
how do I know?
So this is gonna be a just 1 point a loss of sanity.
Okay, I think I'm like one away.
Okay,
Wait,
thanks for telling me.
wait. Yeah, no,
Uh,
I lost some last. Wait, if you're 51, you're below your breaking point. Oh wait, sorry, no, I had that wrong. Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry, I
okay.
don't know.
Oh, she's just
couldn't-
gone. All right.
I couldn't-
Wait, did you hit your breaking point?
No, I'm like 1 point away
Okay.
from my breaking point.
Cool. Just want to make sure.
Because last time fucked me up.
Yeah, it really did.
Mm,
Cool. So
it's
here's
been a day.
here's what we have for you. Agent Calypso. So Clover is staring at the keys in his hand. Clairvoyance is like searching the bedroom, like you could tell that she's frantic. And as you're kind of like trying to comfort her and trying to help her see sense, you notice something. You're looking at like the bed because you're like, okay, maybe this fucker's under the bed. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to trick us like some sort of weirdo. You go over to the bed and you notice that it looks like somebody was laying there. It's suppressed. And then you see like the blankets have been tossed to the side. Like you can see the movements there where he like kicked his feet out and like put his feet on the ground. And Code, you kind of walk over to kind of examine the same room, and underneath the bed, Code, you find a red ball.
What's that?
I found a ball.
Yeah. What kind? What is it?
It's just a red
Like rubber-
squeaky dog ball, like rubber ball.
I just squeak it. I squeeze it.
Yep.
The stress ball. Oh, he needs that.
Is the dog back? I swear to God, if the dog is back, I'm gonna die.
It definitely has a smell of dog about it. Dog slobber.
Oh my God, it's a dog.
What
it's the
dog?
dog. What do you mean, what dog? What do you think? You think she had a dog? Hey, do you see a dog bowl in this place? There's a dog here.
I love dogs.
You think the dog took him? What?
I don't know. It showed up and then disappeared in a hallway that literally it should not have been able to disappear from, but it did.
Wait, is it the ghost dog?
Wait a minute.
What dog? I feel like I missed something here.
I look out the window and look up. Do I see like the pink fog?
No.
No. Okay.
Guys, don't tell Swamos. He might snap. Yeah.
What
shit.
time is it?
How did you lose a whole
Okay.
person and somehow end up with a dog ball?
He loves dogs. He probably went after them.
From
I,
where? The wall? Where did how does a whole
What-
body disappear?
What dog?
What do you mean what dog? Get with the program. I don't have time for you. Where's
Oh,
the dog?
No, Code is having a time. Code, there was a dog apparition on the upper floors, and there was a red ball.
Don't tell him that.
It's not an
It's
apparition.
What?
It was a whole
What?
ass actual dog.
But we never saw it.
Don't tell him.
We heard
I
it.
saw it
We
in
heard
hallway.
the paw
They put
prints.
down a
It's-
daisy.
Listen, you can't say it's an apparition if you also didn't see it. I'm gonna say it's real. You could say it's fake. I'm gonna say we're in between. There's a compromise here. There's still a dog.
My head is just snapping
Remember-
back and forth between them as they talk.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Remember the script? There was a dog in that one play script that we found. I think it's connected, and if it is somewhere around here, it's highly possible that maybe in his, I don't know, probably
Delirium?
out of his mind, delirium. Yeah, he probably followed a dog. He loves dogs,
Pause for a
especially
second.
if they.
Yeah.
Agent Clairvoyance. Do you remember the message that you got in the basement? The message that you learned when you were scrying for answers of where to go next.
I'm trying to remember.
I'll remind you.
Please do.
If that there are hidden voices that if you listen closely are waiting to be heard. There are hidden people here who are waiting to be seen by you. There are places, there are rooms in this place that you can't see because if you understood this building the way that it was meant to be understood and not the way that you understand it now, they would just be walking around. You believe that this place is stuffed full of spirits that you just can't reach. And you think there's just this aching in your chest, this gnawing feeling that you know how to break the veil and get to the smoker's lounge.
I had an epiphany. He definitely followed a sign. He heard voices. Maybe perhaps because he was on the brink of possibly death. How much blood did he lose?
Oh god, a lot.
Approximately, and he'll take a rough guess. As a doctor, I'm sure he'll know.
It wasn't
He might
enough
already
for
be at
him
the
to like
room.
lose consciousness, so he's like, from what you understand of like basic first aid and everything, and Griff's a tough guy, right? So you know that he would need rest, but you, like, as somebody who frequently loses about as much blood or maybe even a little bit less once a month, you think that he wouldn't have just been like on the brink of death just from that.
Check on Honest Abe over there.
I have a feeling he might be in the lounge. I'm gonna go find him. Maybe you guys can look for clues, or... Okay,
Dogs
bye.
fall, though.
Do you let her go alone?
I can follow her if we need be.
Really?
Honestly, I don't want to be in this. I don't want to be in this bloody room.
Just the two of you then.
I'm
I
gonna
wouldn't
follow
recommend
as
it.
well.
Code? Okay. You guys
We'll
are
have
a
all the
team. I'm
praise
just
and stuff.
wondering how
And
far
I'm
we're
bringing
splitting
the
the party.
squeaky ball.
Okay.
I'm bringing this. That is important.
Mm-hmm.
She has a gun, so I still feel safe.
My dog is the greediest dog in the world.
Honest Abe.
He stole all the other dog's bones.
That's honest, you know?
Yeah,
he's
he's
not
gonna
called
have
nice
bone
Abe. He's
charges.
called Honest Abe.
It's true. He didn't try to hide it. He literally had everything.
Shit.
Stinker.
You're such a big stinker. He's bullying them with his weight.
Yeah, that's honest.
Talk to
Anyway,
me.
I'm Addie.
Talk to me, Clover.
there's things I want to check out on the like I'm pulling out the little map, the little scrumpled map, and seeing the I pull out the map and I like hold it face up in front of everyone, and I think, look, right, these night floors, this looks like a map to the entrances, possibly, and there's some other weird shit on this I want to check out. I think maybe if this is 10B, there's anyway. Look here, and he points to the first floor, top right apartment. This I think this is this apartment, Michelle's apartment, where we are right now. And in the corner, right here, there's possibly a passageway to the night floors. Maybe Crow. And he like looks over at the corner of the room. Maybe he managed to slip through.
Are you suggesting he crawled or walked through?
Well, it walked. He can walk. It was in his... The injury's in his shoulder. He can walk. He's fine.
Listen, you said it's an injured shoulder. That's a lot to take on the body. I'm just saying. I don't know how tired he might be. There was a lot of blood in this room. I don't know who.
Look, I told him to stay in bed, okay? If he's wandered into the night floors, that's his own choice.
Wow. That's crazy, because look,
Listen,
there's nobody here.
We're already having troubles with one dead body. Can we not have a second? Can we go find him?
I'm not leading. I don't have a weapon.
So it's going to be up to you, Clover. Do you stick with the group, or do you go off and venture alone?
Calypso can have the axe.
Yeah, Calypso can have the axe.
I
Sure.
just said don't hand me a crowbar because I'll break a wrist. If you're telling me to carry an axe,
Why not?
It's Saturday.
It's a
I mean,
baseball
Crow
bat with
can
a
hold it
sharp
for
end,
you.
with a pointy end.
that is a wood stick
Yeah, it's
with
like
a metal chunk on the end. That thing is heavy as hell.
Nah, it's
It's
actually
not.
not.
It's not. It's like a tomahawk.
Yeah, it's meant to.
Tomahawk?
It's
If
meant to
it's
be
tomahawk,
aerodynamic.
that's easier.
Yeah.
Mm.
Aerodynamic.
Yeah.
The thing that's
I
meant
mean,
It's
if
like
an
a
old
throwing axe.
blonde woman could do it.
Yeah, it's a throwing axe.
Pretty badass.
Okay, I'll take the throwing axe. If it's a throwing axe, I'll take the throwing axe. If it was an axe, that's different.
I'll stick with the group.
Okay.
Just use it as a threat. You don't have to throw it at anybody. You can just be like,
Yeah.
I've got a sharp edge.
I'm armed and dangerous.
Back off.
Yeah.
And I'm almost crazy.
You're almost crazy.
I'm on the edge.
Perfection.
Living large.
Okay, so clairvoyance, you are like ready to shoot off. Where are you going?
I am running upstairs. Wait.
There's only one floor left, and it's the roof.
Yeah, I'm gonna run to the roof where the pink fog is. That sounds perfectly sane.
Okay, what is the order of operations? Who's in the front? Clairvoyance?
I assume so
Well,
since I
yeah.
outed 9,000.
Okay. Who's behind her?
Not me.
I think Toad ran
I'll-
after me.
Yeah, I'll be behind.
And then who?
I'll be in the middle.
Calypso. Okay. And Clover takes up the rear.
Nice. We're going by sanity, it seems.
Definitely. If we're leaving this apartment, the apartment with the red squiggly line is like just down the hall from the stairs. I'm just gonna quickly run to it and open the door and see if there's anything inside.
Okay. So you're gonna break off from the group and do that.
And I'll catch up. Yeah.
Okay. So you go over to the apartment. It is locked. So now you have to commit
Fucking
between
die.
investigating this or giving up on this thread and joining the rest of the group.
Uh I'll just join the rest of the group.
Okay. You manage to just do a light jog and catch up. Clairvoyance.
Yes.
You reach the roof door.
Yeah.
And there's that tug inside you that has been it's almost like you were being led on like a string, like a marionette being pulled by the string up the stairs towards the roof. You just know that there's something about this pink fog, this roof access. This isn't just a doorway to overlook the top of this building. This is one of the hidden places that was hinted to you when you were doing your lone investigation in the basement. So tell me how you break the seal. How do you open the door? What do you see?
So the door is locked, basically.
You tell me. How do you split the veil?
I was just gonna run and kick.
Okay. So you gather up your courage and decide that you're going to jump into the pool. There's no dipping your toes in. There's no easy way to do it. This is a different world, and you're pulling everybody in with you. It has to be you. You have to break the seal. You have to make the choice. You take a few steps backward, and then with a running leap, you slam into the door with your foot, just above the door handle where you know the door would be the weakest to break into. The door swings open. The veil splits, and you see this on the inside. It's a smoker's lounge. It gives you access to what looks like a very old-fashioned, almost kind of like English style inspired smoking lounge. It's beautifully decorated and it's like this off gold color walls with these elegant columns and like panels carved into these walls. You hear a clock ticking on the far wall. There's a man sitting in a chair reading a book. He doesn't seem to be noticing you, smoking a cigar with a glass of champagne in his hand. There's a fire crackling behind him, and all of you are introduced to the smoker's lounge with this distinct smell of cigar smoke, and it's like the smell of many bodies filling a room, but not like an odor, but it's like the mixture of perfumes and the smell of champagne, and it's everything. You're pulled into this room by some magnetic force, and you are standing inside the smoker's lounge.
Finally. Normally, I would be in awe and I would be like looking around and trying to talk to people, but I immediately pull out my gun in a self-defensive mode with my eyes darting, and I'm just gonna call for Crow.
Okay.
Crow, where are you?
There is no answer, but let me just... You notice on the far, like, just beyond where the man is sitting next to the fire, there is a huge gathering of people in a variety of different era outfits, and I need everybody to roll sanity for me, except for Crow, obviously.
Oh god. Don't worry, I'll get my own sanity checks.
Oh yeah.
God.
God damn it.
Oofda! Oofda!
I think baby's okay.
Oh!
Holy shit.
Holy. Oh,
Oh my
Sparrow.
God, everyone is losing it. Oh.
Oh,
Oh my God, you're okay! Look at us. Look
Okay.
at us. Who would've
So
thought?
Swamos lost sanity and Sparrow lost sanity. Roll 1d4 for the unnatural, please.
No.
Oh, come on.
God damn it. Swamos loses 4, Sparrow loses 3.
So
I'm
what
not
are we
making it to the end
at?
of this.
No, we need to get you.
Oh my god.
Can someone take his sanity off?
I could, but then I don't know what I would be at because I'm 2 away from also being insane.
I wish we could split it.
I mean, right? It's psychotherapy, right?
Psychotherapy, it's not going to be like a quick thing. It would take you a few
Oh
hours
yeah, no,
to.
no. Yeah. It's like it's a whole
You
therapy
could-
session. We're here for an hour.
Swamos could remove the sanity from one of his bonds instead, or well, you roll a dice to see how many, but you'd remove. But you know, you can make your bonds weaken in order to keep your own sanity.
You can.
Oh yeah.
That- Not yet. I think like I'm still involved in everything.
I will
Ugh.
say I don't think it'd be the end of the world if Bill didn't like you as much.
The
Yeah, you're
problem
not
is
answering his call.
if Bill doesn't like me as much, he's still gonna be there, just not liking me.
Oh god.
That would be a problem.
He'll actively be sabotaging you at work.
I'll have
Hey,
to
you
go
did
back
good
into
in
that
the
photo that I put where Bill is in the reflection. And I'll have to turn his smile to a frown.
Oh no.
I have to Photoshop it.
Now the great news
Yep.
is you can't gain any disorders while you're on the night floors. So
Oh, okay.
just
Oh, thank God.
just so everybody knows.
Cool.
Oh, so it's just like a
as soon as we
panic
leave,
attack?
we're hit with issues.
Right.
Oh, God.
So yeah, welcome to the night floors. Where are we going? This room looks pretty
So you said
pretty open and close. You're seeing a smoker's lounge, and then there's a group of people kind of down the hall in this kind of ever expanding room.
okay. Like, are they like huddled around something, or are they just like chilling?
No, it just seems like there's a great party happening.
So there's only one way to go, and it's down the hall.
Seems so.
Okay, I'm gonna go down the hall. I don't know what everyone else is gonna do.
Follow the way.
Everybody
Follow,
follows.
just-
Follow the leader.
Yeah,
My
I'm
head-
the leader.
My head just snapping around, like, oh, what is this?
Is there anyone in the lounge right now?
Yeah, I just described it. There is a man sitting in the lounge reading a newspaper, and then the way that you're headed is towards this huge room that's filled. It looks like there's a party happening with people, and that's the way you're going now.
What does the man look like?
So it just looks like an old man with his leg crossed over his other leg. Doesn't look familiar to you.
Okay. All right. I'll eye this guy suspiciously and follow the others.
Okay. You enter the grand room, and you all just kind of spill one after another in there. And a clockwork, let's say, mannequin-styled person, robot thing, that is dressed like a valet. It has a porcelain mask that is smiling, but not in like a creepy way, just pleasant. Again, these mannequin clockwork people look like they are constructed as if somebody has a theory to what human musculature and body forms look like, but has never actually seen a person before. So they are human-like. And the valet approaches you with kind of jerky movements and bows down holding a tray in front of all of you, and it has these like pleasant looking jelly hors d'oeuvres with maybe coconut at the bottom with like a little gold nugget in the middle, and a glass of champagne for each of you.
Oh, shit.
You know what? Fuck it. I need it. I take it and down it.
Oh my god! So you take the alcohol
so
and you drink
real.
it. Perfect. Do you take an hors d'oeuvre and eat it?
No, but I will take another cup and drink it.
Okay, so you take two.
One of you has lost it.
Slam
Yes.
them.
That's fine. I wasn't going to.
So as you're drinking the alcohol, your body is, it feels like you're being balanced again. Like you didn't realize how off kilter that you felt, but like it's almost like you're just like your senses are righted once again. Everything is like suddenly more normal to you. Everything feels stable. You understand this place with a lot more clarity. In a way of confidence that you couldn't manage before. You were kind of loose and frayed at the edges. Those edges have been
Thank
sealed.
you, Blizzard Star Fox, for following.
Thank you for the follow, Blizzard Star Fox, at least temporarily anyway. You're just able to take a deep breath and let it go. As for Clover, really quick, this pertains to you specifically. You hear a familiar sound of rank and file military grade boots hitting the ground in the area like behind the crowd, straight across from where you guys are.
Shit.
No reaction? Or are you just thinking? Or are you on mute? Hello?
They might be on mute.
You might be on mute. Sparrow?
I had no idea you were asking me something. I'm so sorry. Could you repeat it for me?
God. Yeah, I said, so this particularly pertains to you, Clover. So you hear what sounds like rank and file military grade boots hitting the floor in the area across the ballroom from you, like behind the crowd, straight in front of you.
Okay, does this look like it's going to be a different direction from where we are going, or are we headed that way?
Well, you guys have stopped. You guys haven't headed in any direction. You guys are stopped inside the like entrance to the grand ballroom.
I'm gonna wander off then and check this out. I'm gonna follow this noise and see if I can have a peek at what's causing it.
Okay. So all of you, do you sneak away, or are you just like gonna slip away without saying anything?
No, I'm gonna be like, hold on, one sec. I want to see what this is.
Okay. So you slip into the crowd. Meanwhile, another clockwork creature walks up to you, Agent Code. And it looks like it's about the size of a child, maybe.
Oh, no.
It has kind of like a baby doll face, and it's wearing just cute little like a jumper. And how do I describe it? Like with like the ruffles, you know, like, oh, gosh.
I think I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like a very old-fashioned looking, like maybe pre-1930s.
Okay.
It's like it has this tinkling of a music box as it makes its little steps, and bells ring as its feet hit the ground. This clockwork child opens its mouth. It clacks open and shut. It holds out an invitation to you, and it says on the front, Ian Frederick de Craig. and it has some other things written on it, but it's blocked by the child's hand. Do you take the invitation?
Yes, I take the invitation, and then I'd like to kind of study the child and how it works.
Okay.
Now that I'm feeling more comfortable.
Okay.
Engineering.
You take the invitation. The child turns around and begins to march back into the crowd. Now, going back to Sparrow here, Clover, you are like trying to squeeze your way through the crowd to get to the other side and kind of find out where this sound of military boots is coming from. What is your firearms percentage right now?
My firearms is 40. 40.
Excellent. The entire room echoes with the sound of a gunshot cracking the ambiance, and shrill shrieks erupt through the room as people begin to like part and collapse and push each other. You see, let's see, your firearms is 40%. You think it's a 45 caliber. That's the sound of the bullet based on your experience.
Oh.
You see people kind of, as you're partying the crowd, like one person goes to the ground, hits the ground, and you see their faceplate pops off their face, exposing an intricate maze of wires and connectors inside, sizzling and popping as the places where the gunshot wounds would have struck them, almost like if they were these strange clockwork people in a stage play. Instead of blood spurting out of their body, it's this red tissue paper just flying out of them, just meter by meter by meter, and you're seeing just these pools of these red tissue paper starting to pool up around you. Finally, the crowd parts, and you're able to see that these men in gas masks with World War I style army, what is it called? Like not slacks. Like their outfit.
Uniforms.
Uniforms, thank you. They're like brandishing these weapons at the crowd and firing into the crowd.
What the
They will see you if you don't do something.
I'm backing away. I'm just backing away to go back to the...
Well, you are kind of in a sea of people. There isn't like a way for you to just easily just go back the way you came. Your options are you can hit the ground with everyone else and try and wade your way forward, which is the easiest escape route since everybody's so chaotic and running. Everybody's hearing this, by the way, but Clover, you're the one who's closest to the threat, so I'm giving you a chance to react first. Or you can continue to try fighting to the crowd behind you, but you could catch a stray bullet or an injury.
I'm just going to hit the ground.
You hit the ground? Great. What's everybody else doing?
I'm running further down the hallway.
Okay.
Through the crowd.
You push your way through the crowd, and you're hearing the sound of gunshots, people screaming. You feel somebody collapse into you, and you're kind of pressed against the wall for a moment, and you find yourself clutching in your arms this wooden carapace of a person, this puppet of a person wearing a porcelain mask that looks like it has the face of maybe like a badger or something like that, but it's twisted into this strange, painful grimace. And you're seeing tissue paper from these bullet wounds begin to pour out of it. You instinctively just drop it on the ground and you continue pushing forward, separated from the rest of the group. So that's Claire and that's Clover. Calypso, how do you react to this?
I'll be honest, I don't even know how to react to this.
Let me help you out there. There is a large man standing in a doorway to your left through the crowd. And he is trying to like, go, like get everybody through the doorway, which seems like it is the road to safety.
Right. I don't know if I guess I could. I guess I could go that way. I don't know. That's just a sketch too.
It's up to you. You can just drop on the floor, wait for things to happen, or you can go that way, or you can try pushing through the crowd to find one of your friends. Those are your options.
God no, I'll probably just fall on the floor.
Okay, you drop. Talk to me, Code.
He's in shock.
Already on the floor. Immediately.
So you have that invitation basically crumpled in your sweaty palm as you're feeling the headiness of that rich champagne begin to bubble in your mind, and it's at that moment that the lights go off, and we're going to pause on you, and we're going to move the camera to Crow.
Oh, shit.
Crow, what was the last thing that we did in your encounter?
I was chasing after the dog,
Mm-hmm.
Abe. That's Abe.
Mm-hmm.
And someone tried to talk to me and get me to hang out with them,
Yeah, sleazeball.
but
True.
like acting like they knew me and stuff, which whatever, maybe they knew me, I don't know. Not the time. And I can't remember how it ended for some reason.
That's perfect. Nope, that's fine. Just wanted to see if you kind of had a mind for where you are. So you are through the ballroom, and you've kind of left the embrace of this large man who said, "Where are you going? Are you coming with us to the 6th floor up to the hotel?" And Abe begins to lead you once again through these sleek hallways. He all of a sudden the passage begins to narrow, as if, like, you know, in video games when you turn your field of view like way down, and it's like the camera is really close to you, but the further it is away, the more kind of warped it appears. That's what you're seeing. In this hallway, it's well and beautifully constructed out of these thick, heavy mahogany boards, just on all sides. Just completely wooden floors, completely wooden walls, no windows, and very few doors. That's when, as you're following Abe, and he's kind of glancing behind him just to check that you're still with him, that's when all of a sudden the doors begin to come. It's almost as if you're walking on one of those walking pads in the airport where you're walking slowly, but the world is passing you quickly.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like as the doors continue to pass and pass and pass and pass. He's avoiding all the doors. He isn't acknowledging any of them. And then he stops in front of one of them and sits in front of the door.
I don't think I'm crazy yet, but in my mind, I don't trust anything in this place. For all I know, I don't know if this dog is from here, but I met him out there. So in my mind, he's the only thing that's real. I guess I have nothing else to lose right now. If I look behind me, do I see anything strange, or is it still just a long hallway?
Behind you, the hallway looks completely normal and short. It looks like you've walked maybe 2 feet, and it enters into the same room that you had just left.
I'll open the door that he's gesturing to.
Okay, as you reach for the door and begin to turn the handle, you hear scrambling, like erratic scrambling from inside. And you open the door, the lights are on, and it looks like there's been a scuffle. What's your, you have alertness, right?
I do.
Okay. You...
Scotland Forva.
I have 80.
Scotland, thank you for the sub, Wano_Koyuki. Thank you. Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. So you are, it just hits you like a light bulb. There's somebody in this room with you. You smell the stale smell of like sweat, like masculine sweat. It smells like a male pheromones, kind of, right? Very masculine smell, man sweat. And it just like the smell of like stale champagne and hors d'oeuvres. You see that there are there's a bed in this room. It's huge. It's like king size. It's like a California king size bed with gilded like banisters and a backboard. This room is elegant. It has a fireplace on the far side that looks like it's been turned off. So there's no fire, no smoke, no warmth in this room. Blankets have kind of been strewn about everywhere. It looks like somebody has made this their little home.
Well, if it's man smell, then it can't be Abigail, but someone in here?
Is that what you say?
I don't want any trouble. Yeah, someone in here. I don't want any trouble. I'm looking for somebody.
You hear heavy breathing, and then just quietly and like gradually the sound of like muttered crying. Like there's a young man in here who is like sobbing, hiding behind the bed on the far side of the room where you are.
Do you need help? Are you okay?
Are you approaching him? Or the area where you hear the sound, I should say.
Not yet. I'm gonna ask if he's okay and needs help first.
Don't hurt
If he says
me,
anything.
please. Please don't
Hey,
hurt
no,
me.
I'm an officer. I'm not gonna hurt anybody. I'm here to help.
You see the figure of this tall, lanky man pop up over the side of the bed, and his eyes are wide, just these bright blue eyes, just filled with horror, with terror. And he looks at you up and down very clearly. The eyes of like a soldier who has PTSD from being in the trenches for the last 3 days nonstop has a very similar look. And he scrambles to his feet, and you see that he's wearing a black polo shirt with a logo on his chest that says NYTV. He's wearing just grayish blue slacks, a pair of tennies. He has a baseball cap on his head that looks greasy and sweaty, and just like his whole body is just coated in sweat. And he goes, "You're a police officer. You where did you come from?"
I'm guessing I got stuck in this place like you did. Kind of wandered in.
Oh my god.
How long have you been in here?
I don't even know what day it is. I came here on March 20th. He sits on the edge of the bed, next, like in front of you. You haven't approached him yet, right? You're still in the doorway.
No. Yeah, I'm in the doorway.
Okay.
Still.
He says, "Oh my god, thank God you're here." Look, I'm a cable television repairman. Okay, my name is David Langford. I was assigned to this job on March 20th. God, I don't even know what year. 1995 is when I got here. I have no idea how long I've been here. I have been here for what feels like forever. I can't find a way to get out. The only way I've been able to survive is just eating these old cake hors d'oeuvres that these people are serving, and champagne and beer. Oh my god, I can't believe you're a real person.
David, just deep breaths.
Right.
We found each other.
Yeah, we're gonna get out of here. You're gonna rescue me, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna get out of here together. You know the way out.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna get out of here. I do not know the way out, but I have friends on the outside. We are going to get out of here.
Okay.
I promise.
Thank God. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, and you're okay. You're okay. I don't want you to freak out. It's been a few months.
How long? How many months has it been?
It's August. I don't want you to freak out when you leave.
August. Oh, it's been that
you're
long.
Okay. You've made it this far. We will get out of this.
5 months. For 5 months I've been stuck here. You don't
you're
understand.
okay.
You don't understand. This place it doesn't make any sense. I just came to unplug the TV, the cable. I had no idea that this would how did this happen?
How did you? Did you see a doorway that wasn't there before? How did you end up here?
I just was in the basement. I was trying to undo the cabling, just follow my training, and I don't know. I just ended up here. You see, he's like clutching his chest, like he's pallid. He looks like he's about to throw up.
I'm gonna go towards him, and I'm gonna put both hands as gently as I can on his shoulders. And just like
he full on
shake
like
him a tiny bit.
he full on like turns to the side and just throws up. He just barfs out everything.
I throw my hands up.
Yeah, right. And you see that it's just a sludge of like what smells like stale vomit and coconut. And probably the most horrifying thing is he starts to retch, right, and cough, trying to get all the vomit out of his system. You notice that like a chunk of like what looks like a gold nugget falls out of his throat and begins to crawl around on the floor, trying to find its way out of the vomit. And you realize that it's not a nugget, it is a golden beetle. It takes off and flies away.
Oh shit, I was gonna reflexively step on it, but it can leave.
He's totally
Okay.
disoriented and he just like faints on the bed next to you.
Poor bastard. Well, if he went missing in the basement, that happened in the basement to me, so if I could get out once, there's gotta be another way. I sling his arm over my shoulder, and I take him out with me.
Okay. So as you sling him over your shoulder, his body is kind of like limp against you. Again, you don't feel any pushback from your stitches or any pain or anything. And he sort of like head hanging, like begins to like pick his head up, and he glances and he goes, thank you for not leaving me in that room. And he kind of like helps himself up, and he's still like kind of hanging on to you, weak, but he's able to kind of limp along with you. The dog is still waiting outside the room and looks excited to see you.
Okay. Yeah, buddy, we're gonna get out of here. Hey, Abe. Hey, buddy. I'll pat his head, because I'm patting my niece's head right now. He came over when you said that.
Cute. All right, we're going to put a pause on you, and we're going to shine the camera back on the others really quick. So Clover, Code, and Calypso, and Clairvoyance. Where are we at?
I am on the floor.
Yep, you're on the floor. Clover, you are on the far side. All the lights have gone out. Calypso, you were on the floor, and Clairvoyance, you are... Where did I have you
Pushing
going?
through crowd.
You're pushing through the crowd as well. Okay, great. So we're gonna start with Clairvoyance. So you're pushing through the crowd, and you hear, you're like, you finally find the break in the crowd, and you're in a new hallway, and there is a set of double doors behind you that you can leave open or you can close them to this ballroom. Do you leave them open or do you close them?
I leave them open.
Okay. You hear squeaking wheels.
Huh.
Just like,
Bro, is that you?
you follow the sound?
Well, am I delirious enough to just like take every sound and thing to be like, could that be him? Or am I smart enough to know that why would he be pushing a cart with wheels?
It's a great question. What does your instinct tell you? All you can hear is it's completely pitch black in here, and you're hearing like It sounds like someone's pushing an oxygen tank, maybe, or someone's pushing like a wagon or something like that, like a trolley, maybe.
I mean, he could be in a wheelchair, but then again, it was his shoulder, not his legs. Or then again, he could have been hurt again.
You hear?
Excuse me, who's there? I'm looking for someone.
You hear the rasping cough of an old man in response, and then you hear the flick of a light switch, and the lights come on. You look behind you. The ballroom is empty. There's nobody in it except for the corpses of mannequins and tissue paper on the floor. And you see Henry D. Cascane, somebody who your twin would recognize, but they're not there. This guy.
Yeah.
He's also described as old-looking Einstein.
Yeah, he's like the Pixar grandpa.
Yep. And he goes, young lady. Okay. I see. And you see he starts to kind of trundle towards you. He's pushing like a maintenance man's trash bin with like a feather duster. Like he looks like room service. But he's not dressed up in a uniform. He's got kind of like a maroon what do you call it? Wool sweater. Kind of old looking plaid shirt underneath it. Blue.
So he's cozy.
Sure.
Wait, does it click with me that when we were down in the basement and I found Crow before, he mentioned an old maintenance man?
Yes, it would click with you then.
Excuse me, sir. Do you remember someone at this description? He's kind of rough and tumble looking and has scraggly, darker hair and wears sunglasses and just, has a jerk face, and he probably was injured.
He lifts up one of his old wrinkle hands and he beckons you to follow him, and he begins to walk down the hallway on the far side, and you hear the jingling of keys coming from a pocket in his trousers.
Oh. I look around a little bit because it's empty. Where else am I going to go? And I'm just going to follow him.
Great. Okay. So let's move to Clover, Code, and Calypso. Clover, you are on the far side of the ballroom. The lights come back on. And you are... Actually, would you... Let me think. Yeah, fuck it. So you open your eyes and you find that you are in... Well, your eyes are already open, but the lights come on and you realize that you are in a marble room. The floors are white marble. The walls are marble of the exact same kind, and there's no lines between them. It's a very smooth transition from the floor to the walls. It's just wall to wall, solid white marble. And in the center of the room is this solid gold sculpture of a goldfish. It's just lying unintended in the middle of the floor. From what you can see just from this distance that you're in, it seems like a very detailed version of this fish.
I assume all the soldier mannequin stuff is gone.
Yep, that's all that you see.
I'll stand up and turn around. Do I see the others?
Nope, you are alone in this room with the goldfish.
I'll slowly walk to the goldfish.
Okay, so you begin walking your way towards the goldfish, and You realize that it's a lot further away than you anticipated. You thought maybe it's a few strides away. But as you begin to approach it, you kind of gather yourself off the floor and start making a few steps in the direction of the goldfish. You see a bright orange fox, like just an English fox, red with the black feet and the long brush tail, appear from the other end of the room, grab the goldfish in its mouth, and it just stares at you.
I'm gonna freeze and stare back at it for a moment before remembering that I saw the fox in the mirror, and then I'm gonna immediately sprint after it.
Okay. You begin to sprint after it. It doesn't move. It feels frozen in time. It almost like someone has pressed the pause button on a VCR. It just kind of stands there, the tape looping in live in front of you. Your instinct is to remember the fox as a reminder of what you saw in the reflection of the mirror. And you realize that as you are approaching the fox at full for sprinting speed, this image of the gilded mirror that you were looking into begins to close the distance between you two. As in, it's like the gold mirror is like the vignette, and as the field of your vision narrows, the mirror takes over, and you realize that you are walking through the mirror towards the fox. You reach the edge of where the glass should be, and you break through, but it doesn't splinter and shatter like you would expect glass to. You are instantly submerged into ice cold black water, and the image of the fox is gone, but you realize that the goldfish is in your mouth. You look up at the surface of the water, and you notice a great white porcelain hand beginning to reach down towards you from on top of the water. And that's where we'll pause for a second. Let's go to Agent Code. The lights flicker on, and it is you and Calypso huddled next to each other on the floor. And you guys, the lights flicker on. You guys are surrounded by mannequin bodies, some of them still smoking with bullet holes around them. And you see these 45 caliber bullet casings scattered around the ballroom, but no sign of the perpetrators who entered and shot them. These mannequins, though they have holes in them, they aren't bleeding. Same as before. They have this red tissue paper, and the floor is just kind of covered in this red theatrical tissue paper all around you.
What the hell?
It's just you two in the room. You don't see anybody else here.
So just myself and Calypso, okay.
Correct.
I'm gonna slowly stand up, looking around, making absolutely sure there's no one else around. And then you said they're like mannequin bodies. They're not like the guys who brought the champagne and the invitation, right?
Correct. You don't see any clockwork bodies. It's just these wooden mannequins that you very strangely thought were people. Like, in the moment, you guys really believed that these were human people. They moved exactly like people. Their flesh looked fleshy. Their eyes looked shiny, but on the ground, they're just wooden dolls. Some with crooked smiles, some with faceplates shattered on the ground beside them, exposing the wires within, almost reminiscent of the paintings that you saw from Lewis Post.
Okay, I'm gonna slowly approach one of the mannequins and just gently touch them to make sure, are they actually just wood? They're what I'm seeing is actually real.
They're wood.
What the? Oh God.
Calypso, you're there too.
Maybe you might be muted.
Yeah, no, I was.
Okay.
My bad. Get down. I lost my train of
What
thought.
just happened?
I don't know. I lost my train of thought.
All right. So what else is in the room besides the mannequins? Just like looking around real quick.
There appears to be 3 hallways, one to the left, one directly to the north, and one to the right. They all
Which-
appear to be
did
heavy
we-
and wooden. No discernible identifying features that would mark them like it doesn't say like hallway 1, hallway 2.
Yep.
There's just 3 different directions, all identical hallways, each going in different directions.
And we didn't come from any of those, right?
Nope, you came from behind.
Fell.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay. Oh boy.
Did you want to pick one of these doors? Or you want to head back the same way we came?
Crow, Clover, Clairvoyance. I just calling for them.
I'm just calling out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Head count.
Nope, no response. Nobody hears you. Your voice, the only voice that you hear is your own, echoed beyond the walls and the ceiling of this place.
Okay. I'm gonna tuck the. Actually, no. Wait. I still have the invitation in my hand, right?
You do. Do you read the invitation?
Yes. I'm gonna take a second to read it.
Excellent.
That's the only thing I remember.
Excellent.
And now I'm gonna go
choice.
more insane. All right, let's do it.
Yeah,
So
read it out loud.
here's the envelope. It says Ian Frederick de Craig, prisoner 125101.
All right.
And then you have what is inside the envelope, which is this. Let me just find out. Yes, it should be. Let me remove some of these other things I have open. Boop. Join us at the palace. A masquerade to celebrate the new king. Come to dine. Come to dance. Come.
Where did you get that?
The little there was a little one of those. You know the robot that like came and gave us the champagne.
Yeah.
There's like a child version. It handed me this.
And you just took it?
I need you guys
I
to roll
mean,
sanity for me,
yeah.
if that's fine.
Go on.
Understandable.
Please.
Just let me crit fail and my head explode.
Oh boy.
Okay, hold on.
baby.
How did Baby and I get the same?
Okay, so you and
Can
Baby
you
both
reroll
rolled
this a tie?
62. Okay, you guys lose 1d4 sanity, please. Roll 1d4.
3.
You
Oh.
lose 3. Baby loses
Oh my
1.
god.
How you doing, Swamos?
Not great. I've lost 7 sanity today. I'm still above my second breaking point though.
Good. Excellent. Okay. Which door will you take?
They all look identical.
Want rock, paper, scissors for it?
Sure. Why?
How do you rock paper scissors for it? So I guess both of
I
you
was
roll
gonna say-
1d4 or something, and whoever rolls higher wins.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, can we do a roll?
All right.
Oh yeah, he hit his first breaking point already.
Oh yeah, already. All right, I rolled a 4.
I got a 1.
Yay, I win.
Okay.
Okay.
You're the leader, Agent Code. Take us there.
All right. Whichever hallway I'm closest to, I pick that one.
You're kind of
I'm
in the
perfectly in the
middle
middle.
of the room.
Yeah,
Okay.
what kind of decision making is that? Oh god, I can't believe I left this to him.
We don't. Ugh, that. All right. I point the hallway on the left. That one then.
Okay.
Okay.
You go down the hallway to the left. And we are going to pause there for a moment because I have to take a whiz. So let's take our
Great.
first pisser of the night, if that's fine. And then we will discover more horrors beyond the night floors in but a moment, my friends.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody take a piss or get a drink of water. See you real soon now.
All right.
Hi, welcome back. I hope everybody's pester was pleasant. You know what I'm saying? Hope it was pleasant. Hello? Where are my babies?
Hello.
Hi,
I'm here.
hi. Are the twinsies back?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
we're
don't think
here.
they
We're here.
left. Yeah.
Yippee! Okay, Sparrow is taking that nut, so we are going to shift focused away from Clover until that is completed.
Such a
Yeah, he's a great dad, right? To all of us, including him. Oh, hi. Any burps in the tank for us? Oh, go ahead, go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Be you. Stinger. All right. So, we are going to shift focus. So you, Code and Calypso, you just walked towards a new door and opened it. Pause on you. Let's go back to Crow for a second here.
Yep.
You have a guy and a dog. The dog had previously
party's-
led you to this room when you were looking for a missing person. So where, what now?
Well, let's see. Hey, buddy. Hey, Abe. Can you help me find more missing people? You know anyone else? Can you show me, buddy?
He tilts his head, and
You remember Abigail?
he does that thing where he tilts his head and resets and tilts his head and resets every time you ask him a new thing. And then when you say more missing people and everything, he seems to understand, and he kind of jumps to his feet and just does a half-hearted yump, and then he barks super loud, which scares the guy on your shoulder a little bit. And then he begins to lead you once again, actually the way that you came.
Okay. I hope it's Abigail, but I mean, if we find more people that are stuck in here, I'm not going to complain.
Mm-hmm.
Good boy. Follow him as fast as we can without, as fast as David can.
Right. You're kind of limping along.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, clairvoyance. Let's talk.
Voyance.
You're following Henry, right?
Yes.
He takes out a big Victorian style key, puts it inside a hole in the wall that you didn't even notice, twists the key, and the wall opens like a hidden door. He kind of has to hunch down a little bit to proceed through this passage, just the entryway, and then he stands up to his full height on the other side of the doorway. He doesn't look behind him to see if you're following, though.
I'm a little skeptical, but I don't really have any other leads, so YOLO, we'll follow.
Okay. You kind of keep following him, and it's like this long cement style. You would call it a hallway, but it's more like a tube where the walls are very rounded. It really does look like you're going through one of those cement construction tubes that you would see outside. Yeah. And he's just kind of wheeling his little maintenance cart down the way. And there is, once you get to the end, it does appear that there's a slatted door with metal slats that could be flickered open to see who's on the other side of the door through this window hidden beneath. You've seen him before. He slides the same key in, twists the knob, and he walks through, and then pulls his little cart through and holds it open for you.
Thank you. Where are we going exactly?
This is where I live. This is my home.
Is my friend here?
I help you, yes. Come.
Right. I suppose.
Okay.
Nothing better. No other leads, so thank you.
As you walk into this apartment, let's call it, it appears to be stacked wall to wall with these old yellowed newspapers and magazines. none more recent than 1940. Some have headlines, which do seem a little bit bizarre and passing important point towards the strange nature of this place. For example, you see a New York Tribune headline from the 1st of July, 1923, that you're walking by as you're following him, that just says, Russo-Germanic Pact crumbles, Vienna liberated. Which is very strange, because you know that there was no Russo-Germanic Pact during any sort of major world wars. You could you roll sanity for me?
I could. I mean, in theory, let's see. Please be kind. Hasn't been kind.
54?
It's not good. 54, yeah.
Okay, what's your sanity?
Hold on. It is 53.
Just failed. You only lose 1 sanity from the unnatural, though.
I'm literally at the breaking point then, like I'm tied.
Okay. So nothing happens at the moment because the nature of the night floors makes it so that once you hit your breaking point, you don't. But when you leave, you will have to come to the realizations of what you experienced on your own.
Wait.
Yep.
Hold up. We're both cops. Isn't your breaking point 52?
Yeah.
But you're at 54.
No, I just lost a point, dude.
Were you
I
54?
rolled 54.
Oh, okay. Never mind me.
See. Yeah, I'm going for Cocoa Puffs.
We'll all be there. Oh, yeah.
So, you see he kind of like, he has kind of like a limp leg, and he begins to like shamble around these columns of newspapers and belongings and things. And you see like, you see some photographs kind of around, and he goes, you want to drink? You want to drink tea, coffee?
I'm not really thirsty. I'm sorry. I'm a bit jumbled.
Sit down. And he kind of like turns towards this like open air kitchen, which like kind of, so it's the living room, right? It's just a square, this kind of concrete square, and then immediately beyond the front door in the living room on the other side is this open kitchen that just has like these stone tiles, and it has like a bar with these bar stools in front of it that would be like a cute little breakfast nook, but they are of course stacked with newspapers and magazines and knickknacks and those whats. And there's like cabinets in this like square where this like kitchenette area is, and he's just like kind of fixing coffee. So you kind of have an opportunity to kind of sit down and look at his things around you if you wish, while he's just kind of dotting about in the kitchen.
Well, I'm definitely not gonna sit down.
Okay.
But kind of, my eyes are darting a little bit because it seems like it's very odd. I kind of like dart my eyes towards the newspapers because I'm getting the feeling that this guy's in like a weird time warp, or wherever we are isn't our time.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so you notice some other interesting newspaper clippings. Let me give you some examples of some of the things that you find. I'm stimming, don't bother, or don't mind me, rather. Okay, so you see this.
Wanted. Oh. Witness of the full performance of play. Paris? What?
That was 100 years ago.
Why would they have a reward for people that watch the play?
It's super fucking weird. I don't know, man.
Gay putty.
I wish I knew.
We need Babu here.
Interesting. Leroy and Juan? Juan? This play keeps popping up.
Wait a minute, does the name of the company look familiar? Kemper and Whitehorse? Maybe I'm just...
You're not there.
Yeah, who's asking?
Yeah, Hobie.
Just a disembodied voice.
Got it.
Fuck you.
Hi, Nana!
Sorry.
Sorry, she had a mental break for a second.
Yeah.
So I'm seeing some really weird newspaper clippings all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't trust this guy. Like, there's something really off, but, can I take that newspaper clipping?
Do you have stealth?
Do I? Hold on a sec.
I already think that would kind of like help you.
I don't.
You have like 10%, that's not worth.
Can I ask him about it?
Sure. What do you say? He's just kind of dotting around in the kitchenette.
Hey, sir, do you like plays?
The place. No.
You've never been to France or seen any, like, big Broadways or...
Family from France. And you hear like him drop like a teaspoon on like a small plate or inside of a cup, maybe just the sound of metal against porcelain. And then he kind of like quickly, like almost excitedly shambles out of the kitchenette, and he gets this big red flat scrapbook that he kind of digs out from underneath a bunch of papers, and he slides it to you. And it's let's see, what does it say? There's inside there are photographs of indeterminate battlefield scenes containing groups of people, maybe refugees, and Henry points out faces in the crowd rapidly, and he just says, "For the mother, Anna Christian, died during the war." And then you see he flips kind of like a few pages, and it shows like a family tree, and it shows, let's see, it's just like it tracks some sort of complex lineage. He's on one of the branches of the tree, and his name lies among hundreds. And he kind of like stumbles back into the kitchenette, kind of leaving you with this book. Do you continue to
what?
examine it?
Oh god. Okay. I guess my curiosity has gotten me into a lot more trouble.
So true, Queen.
So let's do this.
Okay. You begin to continue like examining it and just looking at all the names. You see the name Hildred Castaigne. You see Henry, of course, Castaigne. Whose full name is Henry de Carvados Castaigne. And interestingly enough, what's your search? Is it 40?
Let me check for... yes, it's 40.
40, yeah.
Okay. You notice, on a far branch on the opposite side of Castaigne, under a group of just like different kind of colorful names that like were in the Americas, you see the Imperial Dynasty of America underneath that tree, and you notice One of your relatives' names on there.
One and a half?
If
Related to him?
if this tree was updated to today's standards, it would have your great grandfather, his first wife, and then his second wife, and all of their kids. It would be your mother, who married your father from a different family, and then you, all the way down the tree. It's not updated, so
whose
your
family?
name is not on there. Clairvoyance's,
And this is Henry's family tree?
Yeah.
according to Henry.
Ooh, do you trust Henry?
Well, I don't know if I can trust anything, but what are the odds that my family would be here? What war did you say you lost your family in?
Don't talk about the war, young lady. You also see, tucked into the scrapbook is this. So that's
And how can you
the.
ask me
Oh
about
no,
that
sorry.
war?
That's the first thing that you guys found. That's the article. Russo-Germanic Pact crumbles. Vienna liberated. Let me post that in evidence, and could I have you read that for us, per chance?
Okay.
After I post it. There you go.
Yeah. Let me get it up.
Story time.
Story. Hold on. Okay, in evidence. Let me make it bigger for myself. There we go. Sunday, July 1st, 1923, special edition. Oh, photo by Reginald Nitty-Gritty? I wonder if that'll come back in any time. Russo-Germanic Pact crumbles, Vienna liberated. A shot rings out from the darkness, bombs shatter a nearby shoemaker's factory. Women's screams can be heard for miles in the following silence. This marks the beginning of the war. Rapidly, the surrounding areas become marred with violence and sweat. The air stinks of death and sorrow. Distant hollow pops of gunfire sporadically fill the void, echoing booms of artillery with the essence of repeating chatter of machine guns. It continues from seemingly nothingness, never ending, always pushing a battle forward that seems to have no end. Vienna, caught between the greatest aggression of the war, seeks to come to a rest. The small reprieve from the brute of man is provided amongst the rubble. The serene beauty of Vienna has been turned to dust, but its war-stricken, hungry masses come out from the buried ruins of their homes and proceed their march, seeking freedom from the unyielding firefight. A small glimmer of hope rolls over the eyes of the people as they are told that they will be liberated from the madness. You roll over and forget, but you can't forget, can you? You will never forget what has been done. You will continue on to the end. You must continue on to the end, to the end, to the... I hope someone lost their job over this writing, because they didn't end it very well.
Interesting. There's also, this is what the branch kind of file folder looks like that has your family. Well, not updated again. Your name isn't on here, but your family tree is in this Imperial Dynasty of America folder. That's what that looks like.
Should tell Henry you're famous.
Why would I be famous? Who said Henry's famous?
You could tell him you're related to him.
Imperial Dynasty of America. None of this makes sense. America's not a dynasty.
Marcus.
Imperial Dynasty. So your family moved from France, you said?
Long ago from France. Yes, no longer from France.
Was France also a dynasty? I'm pretty. I had to drop out of school as a woman, you know. Can you enlighten me?
He continues to kind of like shuffle about in the kitchen without really answering your question.
Wow. I see.
You think maybe he just didn't hear you. He's a really old guy. But pause on you for a second.
That's fair.
So Code and Calypso.
Oh no.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, you open the door, and this is a pretty simple looking room. There are a few doors. One of them is completely broken down and utterly black inside. Another door is chained from arch to arch and inaccessible. Another door is just looks fine, looks normal. And then there is another door in this room that also looks fine and normal.
So I know which doors we're not touching. Would you like to do the honors of opening one of them?
No,
That's
I
not this
picked the
creepy door?
hallway. You picked the door. I picked the
I
hallway.
had to pick the door. Yeah. Rock, paper, scissors for it.
Roll
We
it.
already did this. Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna pick whichever the door is closest of the doors that look fine.
Okay.
I'm not getting in trouble.
Okay, you open the door, and you notice that you are inside of some sort of examination room beyond this door. You're still kind of standing in the doorway, so you're partway between the hallway and this room, but it looks like a surgical room of some kind. And there appears to be a window on the far side of this room. There is a man in his 30s tied down on a medical table in the middle of an otherwise normal kind of surgery room. He's not cut up or anything like that. He's just there, strapped to the table. He's mumbling to himself when you arrive. It feels like he can't see you.
And you said he was mumbling to himself. His mouth isn't. Sorry, did you say his mouth was covered? Sorry, I was
No,
trying to
his
think
mouth
of-
isn't covered.
No?
He looks completely normal. He's just strapped down to this medical table. He's mumbling to himself, but it feels like he can't see you.
Okay.
Close the door.
We probably shouldn't just leave him there, though.
We probably also should touch him. He's mumbling.
He's strapped down to a table.
Okay, and
In
that's
this
your problem.
place.
Why? Okay, let me ask you a question. If we happen to, I don't know, rescue him, what's the plan thereafter?
Are you guys having
I
this
mean-
conversation in the doorway?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, just verify.
I mean, that's
Uh-huh.
fair, but do we just? I guess we get
Uh-huh.
out with him, but do we just leave him here?
We're gonna get out with the stranger who's strapped to a table, and talking to himself. He doesn't even look like he even knows we're here.
You'd rather just leave him here strapped to a table.
I'm almost 110% sure I'm okay with doing that.
Okay, Calypso roll
Almost,
sanity.
Almost 110% sure.
I had to give you an extra 10% just in case you weren't 100% sure. I was sure.
Roll sanity for me, Calypso, because I don't know if that's something a totally sane person would do.
Yeah.
Actually, it actually really is. What was that? 100?
D100.
Oh.
The paranoia of this place has caused you to feel very suspicious about everything kind of going on.
Fine.
All right. That's how you deal
Anyways.
with it. That's how you handle it.
As a sane person who is not trying to take on extra burdens, okay, especially with strangers that we have no idea what they're capable of, I say we should just leave him. If you would like to talk to him, you are more than welcome to. I'm gonna stay here in the safety of the doorway where he cannot get to me if you untie him. Just don't expect backup if he stabs you in the throat.
Me flashing back to walking into the apartment scene earlier. Maybe it would be good if we had
Mm-hmm.
Crow or Clover. I guess Clover at this point.
Yeah,
the-
somebody capable. Yes.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
we're coming back for him, okay?
Sure. If it's a unanimous vote, sure. It's a democracy.
All right. I guess let's check the other door then.
Okay,
Yup,
so
that
you
sounds like
you,
a great plan.
you guys just walk back through the door and close it.
yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yep. Just close it.
All right. Agent Code, go ahead and roll sanity for me.
It's not gonna go well for me.
Positivity. You gotta believe.
Oh,
There you
okay.
go.
You know what? Fine.
See?
You have
That might be the most
convinced yourself.
logical.
You've convinced yourself that you're coming back for this guy. It's okay. You know, he's captured, but you're all gonna get out together. You really, really believe that in your heart. So there's nothing to worry
It's
about.
hard to
You're
find.
coming back here. Right?
Right. Yeah.
Calypso
Definitely.
seems sure of herself, and somebody that confident, you need to cling to that like it's your last line to life. So that's what you do. You cling to that. And you don't think of it anymore. You go through the next door. I'm assuming, right?
Yes.
Right. So you jiggle the handle for the next door, and you immediately begin to hear noises on the other side of the door before you open it. Like you put your hand to the doorknob and twist it, and you begin to hear like grunting and moaning. Sounds like vigorous lovemaking.
Right.
You know, Calypso, why don't you open this door?
Why do I have to open the door to the porno? You know what? Just because I asked you to rock, paper, scissors with me, all of a sudden I have to go opening doors. Fine, I'll open the door, but I'm not looking. You have to look.
All right.
Huh? Yeah, exactly. Okay. I open the door without looking.
Okay. You open the door without looking, and Code, you're looking inside, I'm assuming,
Yes.
right? Okay.
Yes, I
With
am.
eyes wide open, you look in the room, and the room is completely empty. It doesn't look like there's anybody in here from what you can see. The bed looks disheveled. It seems like it has some shards of some sort of metal scattered about.
There's so nothing to indicate where the sound is coming from.
You don't
So
see
it was
anything
just-
in here. Just that.
Disembodied voices?
And the shards of metal on top of the bed, whatever that is.
Take the Louis 7. Right. We can't touch the other two doors. Okay.
Shards of metal on top of the bed.
Listen, it's just freaky back here. We got one dude strapped to a bed, and now we have a bed that has a bunch of stuff on it. Metal, specifically. I don't know what people are into in here.
Should we investigate the bed?
Do you have
Ask
gloves?
Calypso. No.
Uh,
Why would I have gloves?
I don't know. Maybe, I don't know.
Do you know
maybe-
how hard it is to type on a computer with gloves?
I don't. First of all, we walked outside. Maybe it was cold outside. Maybe you have cold hands. Maybe you had gloves. I don't know. My bad. I just assumed that maybe you would have came semi-prepared for the weather outside.
I'm not from New York. I didn't even know how cold it was gonna be.
Never mind. It's fine. We could look at the bed. I'm not touching that because I don't know if I'll get like, what is that rust thing? Tetanus, tinnitus, whatever that thing. Mm-hmm.
All right,
Tetanus.
Code will go. Code
Yeah,
will
that.
go and examine the metal on the bed.
Okay.
I'll follow behind you, but
I imagine you're like clutching the tomahawk like above you, like Scooby Doo
Mhm.
squad, right? Yeah. So Agent Code, you kind of approach the bed and give it a look, and you see some more stuff in this room. This room has more of an interesting story than from what you expected just standing in the doorway. There's an old looking syringe and like a cook kit for heroin sitting on the side table next to the bed on the side that you couldn't see from the doorway. You also see that the bed has like these two big lumps in it, like there's something underneath the mattress. And there is a valise sitting on the bed. You also see just above the baseboard, scrawled in blood, you see the words "Where is my bottle?" And all over the floor is this unidentifiable, it looks kind of like a blue-black ichor. And I need both of you to lose 1d4 sanity from violence. You don't even roll it, you just lose sanity from violence. That's what it says, baby.
God doesn't appreciate me anymore.
So true.
Okay, so what did we do again when we're like at our breaking point? Like flat breaking point?
You pick up a new disorder, or after session we'll discuss how you can put all that pressure onto your bonds if you wish, instead of taking a sanity loss and becoming more fragile. You can do that as well, but for now nothing happens. You just reach your breaking point.
Probably do it to Argym. He was in a fire once. He'll be fine.
Okay, so Swamos, you lost
Yes.
1. Baby, go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
I already lost one.
Do I look like I care? That shit
Well, I
slaps
feel like you
for
should.
me. This is me playing.
Wait, D1? I thought it was D4.
Or sorry, yeah, you roll a 1d4.
Like a D1. What?
He
What? Hey! Give me my thing.
hayeth for hortheth, my lady.
Why is it not working? It's the same thing that I typed before.
Is it just not even going through?
just
Slash
saying that-
roll
This says the application did not respond twice.
dice 1d4. I'll roll it for you.
Yeah, it's the same.
Oh
3
my god, it said it
times.
for me too.
Yeah, wait, hold on. One 100.
What?
Okay, that's 4 times. It's not working right now.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, it's not working for me either.
I think the bot went down. It says it's offline if you look on the right side.
Are you fucking kidding me? How do I fix that?
I'm gonna guess it's an issue with the actual bot itself.
Okay.
Wait here, hold on. I'll do it on the. I got a 2. I did on
Esme, what?
Google.
Esme, what? Our
Yeah.
Grim Claude. Avray works with the Delta Green discussions. Yeah, I guess we could try Avray. All right, go to my server and go to Delta Green discussions. Does it let you
Yeah.
roll 1d4 here?
Wait.
Wait, I don't think everybody can roll in this chat is the problem, Argus.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, this thing is so fucking busted, bro. Sorry for the delay, everybody.
Nah, this isn't your fault. This is whoever did the bot.
I could
you
just I could just roll on like Google.
No, just do it in Avray, exclamation point, roll.
Oh wait, in your chat.
Yeah.
Wait, I put 1d4 or does it?
Exclamation point, roll 1d4, and then enter. You should be good.
I don't know how did I get a 10. Did I get a 10?
I don't see
Well,
that you
I guess you're
rolled.
losing 10 sanity.
It tells me it says Nightbot.
Girl, you're
Over
not in the
there.
right place. Come to Delta Green
I don't know.
discussions.
I am. I typed it. I can't type it. Where am I?
Argus, can you make
Not
sure
on
that
my
she
bot.
has access and permissions to this chat, please?
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. I forgot that my name is Temperance Toodle Snap. That's why. I was like,
Who's that?
I was curious who that was.
I forgot.
It's a great name though.
It is a great day.
It's not working. Am I dumb?
I don't think you're dumb, baby. I don't think you're
I think
dumb
I'm
at all.
confused.
Well, I rolled for you, and it looks
Yeah,
like you lost
yeah.
4, so you go down
Of course I
4.
From what I already had.
Yeah.
Oh.
Correct.
Okay. That's nice.
So, that's what
I
you
like when I
see.
did it. When I did it, I did too.
That's what you see in this room.
What do I see in this room?
I just told you.
Oh, right.
You
Sorry,
stinker.
The dice the dice not working was frustrating me. Oh no. I don't want
Oh,
to see
man.
anything. What if I close my eyes? Is it still gonna be there if I open them?
What are you doing in this room?
Apparently losing my mind.
I wanted to investigate it to see what happened, but
Yeah, and you look at what you did. You took the only sane one in our duo.
Hold on a second. So, Code, do you have specific questions about something in this room?
like I was going over to the bed before to investigate the metal on top of it.
Right. It just looks like shards of metal that you can't really identify. You do also see underneath the mattress there appears to be 2 hard objects.
All right, I'm going to lift the mattress.
There are 2 shotguns tucked beneath the mattress.
2 shotguns, you say?
Yep.
Who tucked in the guns?
There's also the suitcase on top of the mattress.
Mm-hmm. Trying to figure out if everything, you know what, with everything that's happened, I think Code is gonna take one of the shotguns.
That's what's up, baby.
And then I'm gonna look at Calypso and just kind of like look at the gun, then look at her like, do you want it?
Why are you looking at me?
I mean,
You could double shotgun it, right? Put one on your back and keep one in your hands. Dual
What am
wield.
I don't believe
Monkey's
Code.
grip.
You know what? I'll take it for our companions, our compatriots.
There you go.
I'm not using this thing.
It's a
I've
free
never
gun,
shot a gun
right?
in my life.
Ooh.
I've never shot a
Wait.
gun in my life. I'm not about to dislocate a shoulder just for fun.
I haven't either, but I mean, we were just in an area where there were gunshots and everything and bullet
And
holes.
we
Like,
survived by being exactly what we are, prey. We figured out how to survive, and you want to pick up a gun and turn ourselves into predators? You want to put a target on our face even bigger? This is why
Hold
you're
on.
dying. This is why
Hold
you're
on a
dying.
hold on a
Why
second.
am I with the dying one? Why? How did I get stuck with you?
What year is it again, Esme?
Time for
1995.
you. Year that we all
All
lose
right.
our minds.
Because you said Predator, my mind went to the movie.
That
And
film
I was
doesn't
like-
come out for 3 years.
Yeah, no,
I know. That's the problem. I was like, no, I can't make that reference. All right. Well, I'd rather us have some ability to fight back if we get trapped. But okay.
Some ability. Do you see? So okay. So just look at me in my eye and tell me yes or no. Have you shot a gun before?
No, and hopefully I never have to. But
Oh,
I'd
okay.
rather
So you
I'd
decided
rather
to
have
pick
this
up.
than not use it.
Right. So you picked up the shotgun that is capable of dislocating your shoulder when you don't know how to properly wield one.
If it
That's
comes
what I'm saying.
down,
So you
to-
want to dislocate your shoulder possibly in the event to protect yourself, therefore also just losing an arm if it fails.
I would rather dislocate my shoulder than have a tomahawk put into it.
Oh, okay. That's yeah, because I have the tomahawk, first of all. And second of all, that doesn't help because what if you still needed your arm? Now you're one-armed, and are you left-handed?
I'd also be one-armed if I get stabbed in
Why
the
would
arm.
you just get stabbed in the why are you only thinking
It's
about getting
already
stabbed in the
happened
arm? You could get
once.
stabbed in the liver.
Okay, pause.
Why are you just thinking of arms?
Pause. All right, we're getting way too into this fight about a shotgun.
Okay.
So Code,
Okay.
I don't think you're gonna be able to convince Code not to be armed.
That's fine.
No, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
I
let's
know.
just.
I said I'll take the other one for one of our compatriots.
That's
but,
perfect.
Like I'm not using
Perfect.
it.
Perfect.
Okay.
All right, so you got both of the guns. There's also the suitcase on top of the
Mhm.
bed.
Yep. I will open the suitcase. I guess just to see, is the suitcase locked first?
Suitcase is not locked. It pops open, and you see
Hmm.
that it is filled with what must be $150,000 in D series bills. If you actually Code, do you look closer at the bills? They are covered in
yes.
blood. I almost forgot to mention they're covered in blood.
Of course. Oh, okay,
Oh,
okay.
ew.
Yeah,
Oh.
there's that. But if you'd like to look closer, you could still do that.
Well, okay, if they're covered in blood, probably not.
Okay.
Well, you could look at it. You don't have to touch it.
Just gonna open it if it's money covered in blood. Nope, that's gonna be a nope for me.
Oh, that's a no. But you
You
want to
know-
help the crazy guy on the fucking desk. Got it.
Yeah, I don't want to leave someone to potentially just get killed. All right. Yeah, I'm the
Okay.
bad guy here. I'm the bad guy here, Calypso. Yeah.
Well, at least you know what you said it. I'm glad that you acknowledged that. Anyways, clearly we're not touching this.
'Kay.
Do we want to notice what the hell is that on the board?
Where is my bottle?
Your bottle. Yeah. Is that blood? Is that also blood?
Probably. I think this room is 80% blood and 20% room at this point.
Yeah. Hmm.
Pause on you two for a second. We're gonna move
Yep.
over to Agent Clover.
That's me.
Hi. So where we last left off, you had a hand reaching in attempt to grab you under this dark water, and you had a fish in your mouth.
I suppose I like this feels dreamlike, and I'm probably doubting that any of this is even real. But my instincts say don't get grabbed by the hand, so I'm gonna try and swim away from the hand.
Okay. Which direction are you swimming?
Deeper.
Down, down, down into the depths, into the dark. You see, as you kind of glance behind you, swimming as quickly as you can down, the fingertips breach the surface of the water and are approaching you quickly. It's they're powered by some force that you can't see above the ripples of the water as you swim with all of your possible strength and push yourself as much as your endurance will allow into the darkest depths, hopefully to safety. Soon, the speed of the hand begins to slow until it stops moving towards you completely. But by then, you're surrounded in darkness, and there is nothing around you. You still got the fish in your mouth, I just realized, right? The gold statue in your mouth. And
Yeah.
you begin to feel it wriggling between your teeth.
I'll spit it out.
You spit it out. You spit it out, and it kind of launches out of your mouth, almost like a golden bullet. And it is glowing in the darkness. It seems to be swimming on its own. You can't tell if it is clockwork or if suddenly it's become an animated real fish, but it seems to be waiting for you to follow it or to touch it or something.
I will swim after it.
You swim after it through the darkness. It stops feeling like, after a few minutes that you're swimming through the ocean, it starts feeling like you can almost see the boundaries of this place, like you're swimming in a pool or a really, really big bathtub, maybe. Just following this fleck of golden light in the darkness. And it takes you to this place where it's like this spot of black, and then around it, almost creating this orb of the darkness. It's blue that's been pierced by the light above. And I'm assuming that you continue to follow it, right?
Yeah.
You start to hear, as you approach it, shouting, as if from a distant room coming from inside the orb. Do you have, like, alertness or anything like that?
Alertness. Just the base 20% that you start with.
Okay. You hear, "Do invoke and conjure thee, O spirit person, and being with power armed from the supreme majesty." And then the voice begins to fade and bubble and gurgle as you approach the dark the orb in the water. You breach the orb and realize that you've breached the surface, and you feel yourself crawling out of this tar and muck. You're disoriented. You're looking around you, and there is a man in a purple suit standing at a distance away from you around this black circle that you're emerging from out of the floor in this new space. There's tile below you, so it's a tile floor essentially. There's a red circle with the symbols of person and the symbols of summoning that you saw in the Ars Gotia on that website, and the black orb for which you were emerging, which feels like tar trying to drag you back to hell. You are trying to pull yourself from this tar as this person who appears to be of dark complexion and of regal stature in this purple suit continues to summon you. He continues, "I do strongly command thee, Baralinesis, Baldarchanesis." And that's when you feel your brain begin to swell and pump. Your heart begins to beat inside. You gasp and rasp for air. And nothing. It's like a flash bomb goes off in this room. And you're standing, holding a cup of champagne, wearing a suit, in a giant ballroom filled with dancing people. The same dancing people that you were surrounded by a moment ago.
I look around myself, like checking myself, like I'm not wet. I dart around looking for dart my head around to look for this purple suited individual.
There is no one in a purple suit here. You do see on the far end of the ballroom, where you would recognize that you and the group have entered, bursts open, and 4 figures that you can't really see burst through on the opposite side of the crowd.
I try to push my way through the crowd to get closer to these figures.
Okay. You, holding your champagne and wearing your fine suit, you push through the laughter and the cacophony of voices. You pass and push through Roger Karen, speaking to Michelle Van Fitz. Both of them turn to you and smile as if in recognition, nodding at your arrival. You push through the sea of people, and you immediately notice that the 4 individuals had burst through that door. You're looking at your own face. The face of Agent Calypso, the face of Agent Code, the face of Clairvoyance. And that's when you hear the 45 go off behind you, and the bodies begin to push you back.
Okay. All right. Okay. We've entered a little time loop here. I guess I'm kind of stunned by this and let the bodies push me back.
You let the bodies push you back, and you find that you are standing in front of these military men dressed with gas masks and wielding shotguns. One levels it at you, and you see him pause for just a moment before he squeezes the trigger. Do you say anything?
I mean, I try to I throw the champagne in his face to see if I can distract, like, if that can. I guess, like, in desperation, throw the champagne at him at the same time as try to, like. Well, how far away from me is he? Can I, like, try and slap the shotgun so it doesn't.
You can try
Shoot
slapping
me?
the shotgun if you'd like.
Yeah.
You slap the shotgun, and he doesn't fight you. The barrel points away from you, and you see he reaches towards his mask as if to pull it out, and then you hear another shot, and you feel the pain in your chest. You watch as the white front of your suit begins to swell red with blood, and the pain is agonizing and intense. You feel like you've been impaled by something.
I look down.
You look down, and I'm assuming kind of like pull your jacket open to kind of get a good look at your wounds, right?
Yes.
You realize that your chest isn't moving with your breath. You realize that your skin and your body and your blood aren't real. Your flesh is wood covered in fabric. The wounds superficial and leaking red tissue paper. You collapse on the floor and you feel your vision rock back and forth as if you are on a ship at sea, and the sea is wild, the sea is angry. You blink, watching this tissue paper pour out of you, feeling the crowd scream and panic and part, and when you open your eyes, you're in a marble room. And we're gonna pause on you for a second. Agent Crow.
Sorry, I was across the room. Hey.
That's okay. Hey. Oh, Honest Abe!
As soon as I unmuted, he started barking.
You stinker.
Honest Abe. Keep it down.
It's fine.
He's staring at me.
It's in character. It's perfect. He knows this is his moment.
I guess so. You want to come here, buddy? Want to come here? He's like, fuck you, no, I don't want to come.
He's like, what do you got for me? What do I get out of this? You paying me or what?
Typical Newfie behavior.
So true. You walk into this new area. You see that there are 4 doors. One is completely chained up and inaccessible. Another one, the door has been knocked down and there is nothing but blackness inside. There is a door to the left, and there is a door to the right.
I feel like that door to darkness is giving me basement vibes. Like when I got lost in the basement before. But I don't want to leave yet. I look down at Abe and kind of look at the doors and like, hey buddy, do you know which door we should take?
He kind of like does a little spin, and he sniffs the door to the left, and then he kind of like whines a little, and then he goes to the other door, and he does the same thing, and then he looks at you and just seems kind of like confused.
Those doors don't seem good then, huh? You can't get into that door.
He seems impatient. He's like kind of lightly hopping from foot to foot, like spinning in his place, like he doesn't know he doesn't know what to do here.
Is it behind this door, buddy? The chained up door? Is this a bad door?
He barks.
I try to, like, pull on the chains a little bit, see if they give at all, see if anything.
He jumps up and pushes you on the chest away from the door.
Okay, bad door, bad door. Kind of feels like you're telling me to go through that black void of a door then, huh?
Well, it's the black void of a door, and then there's 2 other doors that seem normal, just average doors.
Yeah. He did whine at both of them. I
Mhm.
mean, maybe that could mean there's someone in both doors,
Could.
behind both doors.
It could, or you could go through the
Alright,
dark door. If you're feeling froggy.
I feel like I want to feel froggy last.
Okay.
As my last resort.
You want to feel froggy? Jump!
I feel like if I go through that black door, it's like if you go in a video game and you lose the point of no return. I'm gonna right is right. I'm gonna go to the right door and open it. Try to open it. Wiggle the.
Perfect. You wiggle the door and it clicks open, and you see 2 familiar faces standing over a bed that looks like it's been played around in.
Oh shit!
And these 2 are looking at an open valise, stained bright red with blood. Agent Code and Agent Calypso, you see Agent Clover with somebody slumped over his shoulders. He's in a suit, like a tuxedo.
Whoa, wait. So I look like Clover.
I'm sorry, Crow. You look like
okay.
like Crow, and you're in a suit, and Code is also in a suit.
Because Clover was also dressed in a suit, so I was like, oh no,
So
body
true.
swap. Oh shit. Hey.
You 2
Hey
see
guys,
Crow.
what are you guys are stuck in this hellhole too, huh?
God dang it, I was muted.
Come on.
Crow! Why did you leave? Aren't you dying? Or
I-
not dying?
I mean, I was injured. Yes. This is really fucking weird. I will agree.
The dog is very excited that you found these people. He's like barking
Boy.
super fucking loud and jumping up and down, and just
Do I
You guys
do I
both
still have
see
the
him.
red ball?
Yep, you do.
Good boy. Good boy.
I'm just gonna take a second look at him, then kind of like reach into my pocket where I put the ball and pull it out and squeak it.
You immediately have his attention. He forgets everything he was just thinking about, and he is sitting at your feet watching the ball.
He's a good dog.
Oh. And we found this under the bed. It
Oh.
kind of look at Clip. So I thought you said it was a ghost dog. This looks like a normal dog.
Listen. It disappeared, and it reappeared, and it disappeared. I'm not gonna say it's a real dog just because it looks real. All right,
I won't
Casper
deny
is
that.
real as much as you want to believe.
I won't deny that he is not a normal dog because he got into that locked room and led me here. I still don't know how I got here. I could ask you guys how the heck did you get here?
Well,
But
I'm
I
gonna say we
do-
followed clairvoyance, and that's probably all you need.
Oh, well, yeah, that explains a lot. Shit. I do think this is our best shot to finding Abigail. This place.
Do you know how to use a shotgun?
Oh, yeah, I can teach you how to use shotgun.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know
he's-
if we have enough time.
He's holding
but-
a shotgun. I forgot to mention.
I have a shotgun in one hand and a red ball in the other.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I mean, we should see if the safety's on real quick, so,
There's a safety on this? Hold on.
Oh
I
my
like
God.
gently toss the ball away to look at the
The
shotgun.
dog chases after the ball.
Okay. Yeah, now here's the real question. When it grabs the ball, who does it come to throw the ball again?
Crow.
Oh, okay. Understandable, but
I know. Hey, buddy. I
Yeah,
gave
so
him
there's
food.
a
I
safety
guess
on this thing.
I can see if it has safety. I don't know how old the thing is.
This is where I'm going to have to ask Agent Clover as a player. Hey Sparrow, do shotguns have safeties? I'm assuming they do, right?
I'm assuming I have.
Well, what kind of shotgun is it? Because is it
Double barrel.
It just says shotgun.
Sawed off.
Let me ask Google Sensei.
Yep. I will say, while Code wouldn't know this, Swamos
It
the
says
Florida
they
man
do.
knows. Yeah, Swamos the Florida man knows the shotguns are the most beginner-friendly gun because it's very hard to miss with a boomstick.
So true.
they do? Yeah, shotguns do usually have safeties. I don't know about like double barrel like farmers shotguns.
Let's say they're farmer
Oh.
shotguns.
Okay. I love our Florida man Swamos.
Florida
It says
guy.
farmer style shotguns have safety on them.
Do they? Oh, okay, cool.
Mm-hmm. At least that's according to Google. Who the hell knows? I assume. I mean, I don't know if old guns do, and since this area is so frickin' wonky, dates all over the place. Who knows? If it does not have a safety, let's just not point that at anybody.
Yep.
Just to be safe.
Google tells me they started adding safeties to guns in 1911, so I would assume by now it would have a
Yeah.
safety, but
If it's a current day gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem.
oh no. Yeah.
We don't know that there's weird stuff here from the late
Yeah.
1800s as characters, but
True.
to be safe, we'll point it at the ground at all times.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not gonna point a gun at anyone.
Mhm, mhm.
I mean, hey, I'm glad you guys are armed. That's fantastic.
I mean, we also found a man strapped to a bed.
Okay. Was that the left door?
Yeah, it was the other door. Oh, are you asking
Yeah, it
me?
was that
Sorry.
one. Points
Okay.
the door.
Oh, so there's someone. Yeah, I found this gentleman here.
Hi, I'm
oh,
I'm David. I'm with NYTV, the cable company. Though they probably fired me by now.
That's okay, dude. You're alive. You can get another job.
Yeah, sure. Let's just get out of here.
This poor guy got sucked into this void too, I guess. So see if we can find more people to get out of here.
Yep. All right.
Including I think-
Let's go back to the door with the strapped down man then.
Yeah, let's go help that guy.
Okay. You.
Sorry, Calypso.
Who opens the door?
I'll
Oh,
open it.
did I close it? Oh, the left door. Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I already opened it before, so I'd open it again. No reason not to. In my mind.
You see Agent Clover lying on the ground in a suit. He has red tissue paper sticking out of him. Clover, you see the other agents.
Oh, hey, we found another member.
So we all just
Wait.
got stuck.
But this
Ooh.
wasn't. No, this was what the. But there
This
was a
place-
table.
This place is really fucked up. Don't try to think about it too much.
Clover,
Yeah.
you good?
No. I feel like I'm confused as a character, not as a player. I'm very I just reach out to them. Stay back. Did this? I look around me. Is there like are there still soldiers here?
No.
Soldiers.
No.
Oh, Clover, you okay?
I don't know. I think I'm hurt, or I'm.
Oh.
Like I like rolling over and looking at myself. am I still? Do I still have like wires?
No.
Or like how do I look?
You look normal. You just have red
Can I
tissue
go
paper
over-
sticking out of your suit, but through these, I mean, there's bullet holes in your suit where there would be bullets, but you don't look like you've been touched. It just looks
I'm
like
gonna go
somebody
over-
played a little prank on you and like stuck red tissue paper through those bullet
Yeah.
holes.
I'm like pulling on the tissue, like pulling it out, and like I'm like ripping open the shirt and like feeling my chest and like poking my finger through the hole and just like lost in the confusion of what's happening, and as I realize I'm okay, I just kind of like lay back on the floor, panting a little, and okay.
I'm gonna help him.
Crow,
Hey.
Code,
Glad
Claire, you're Calypso. You're okay. Where's Clairvoyance?
I was about to ask you guys that. Where'd that
Ah,
airhead go?
Well, we haven't seen her.
Okay, well, I'm glad you're okay, Crow.
No,
We thought we lost you for a moment there, but he'll get himself up on his feet. Now we've lost Clairvoyance.
okay. Well,
Okay.
I wouldn't be so pessimistic. We don't have to say she's lost. You know, we could just say that she's just not found.
I don't-
would say we don't need to worry about her too much. She's armed and
See,
knows how to use it. But I do want to find her.
Okay,
so wait, hold on.
I
How'd you
don't
get
know
the
if
tissue
you have
paper?
all gone through the same shit I just went through, but
Yeah.
I think I just looped back on ourselves.
Huh?
I swam through some water and emerged. I think someone was trying to summon me as the demon Parson, and then I was in the ballroom getting gunned down, the one that I went to the last time I saw you, and now I'm here. We need to stick together. If any of us splits up, there's a chance we'll never find each other again.
Yeah, I definitely think we should stick together.
Sounds good.
Okay.
In
Well,
fact, here,
Clover
take the
actually-
shotgun. And I just kind of thrust the shotgun in his chest.
Hey, Clover, actually, can you take a look at this guy, David, real quick? He's been stuck here for months. And,
Hi. I'm
not doing
David.
so-
I'm with.
Hi.
I was with NYTV.
Oh, there's
Hi.
a person.
Okay. David, yeah. Pleasure to meet you.
Thanks.
Well, shame it weren't under better circumstances, but are you hurt?
Is it-
What kind of question is that, man? Did you see this fucking place? Crow, he just told me I was here for months. Five months? It's August, isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah. It's August.
He breaks down into tears. He's clearly going through a lot of psychological stress right now.
Who the hell knows what he's seen?
I want to go over and just put my hand on his shoulder and just look at him and just nod like I get it.
He like jumps a
Yeah.
little, but he looks at you like helplessly, like a child who like got lost in a supermarket and left there by their parents, and they didn't come back for 2.5 hours, and they were surrounded by strangers and didn't know what to do. It's a very Clover, you've seen this kind of look. He's got severe mania and PTSD just based. You need to get this guy out of here. He's not going to get any better the longer you stay in here, and frankly, you suspect that this may end up being the same fate you all suffer the longer you stay.
Listen, we're gonna get you out of here, okay?
Okay.
We just need to find our friend, and then we'll get us all out of here, Okay.
That Abigail girl you guys are all talking about. Listen, I'm not trying to look. I really appreciate you finding me and taking me out of here. I'm just being totally honest with you. If you've lost somebody in here, you can't stay. You don't go back. Don't go back for them. They're gone. They're lost. They're lost forever.
I mean, we haven't been lost yet.
You have the dog. It's kind of crazy that you found. I've only heard this dog running through the hallways. I've just never seen him before now.
Oh, yeah, he actually is what helped me find all you guys.
Can he take us to Claire?
We can try. Before we go, is it okay if I let David lean on you, Clover, and I take the shotgun?
Yeah.
Aren't you
yeah.
injured?
Sure.
I have
I'm
one
okay.
too,
I'm
so you
okay.
guys can take
I
one.
can walk on my own. Just please don't leave me
Sure?
behind. Yeah, I'm
No.
sure.
You'll be in the middle. You'll be in the middle. We're not leaving you.
Okay. Please don't leave me. Please don't leave me. Please don't leave me.
Oh, no, we're not gonna do that.
Okay, listen. This may sound crazy, but something. He's like taking off his jacket, and he just is like starting to like rip his jacket as he's talking. This may sound crazy, but listen, I had to do something similar like this, through swamps in Nam, and he starts like tying one end around probably around his wrist, or waist, maybe, I don't know, maybe just like tying it around, like if he's got like one of those belt loops or whatever, he like pushes it through, ties one end, and then hands another end to whoever's close to him, probably Crow. If we're gonna make it out of this place, we might need to stick together, literally,
Not a bad
so
idea.
none of us gets lost.
I'll do the same thing with my jacket and tie it up and hand it to the next person.
Okay.
Code or Calypso, whoever.
I don't know if a suit jacket works that well.
We're gonna
Okay,
say it
so-
does.
Okay, so I
We are-
copy everyone else.
Yeah.
We are in the
Alright.
upside down, so anything's possible.
True.
I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna get on Abe's level, and I'm like, okay, boy, we have a few more people we're looking for. Can you help me? Can you help me find Abigail, or can you help me find my friend?
He's got the ball in his mouth and he's tilting his head. Like he's trying to understand. But he doesn't lead you anywhere.
Let me think. Do I have anything that smells like clairvoyance? I'm trying to think. Oh, because I'm not wearing my other clothes, because...
Calypso does. Calypso has a necklace from her that was given to her for the seance.
Ah,
Oh yeah, I do have that. Yeah.
that looks eerily familiar. Can I borrow that?
Yeah, sure. Here, I take it off and I give it to him.
Hey, buddy, hey. Can you find the person that this belongs to? I'll let him sniff it.
He does a few good sniff snuffs, and he drops the ball at your feet.
Yeah? Are you wanting to play first? Is that what's happening, or...?
He does like a circle.
Oh, dogs. I pick it up and I throw it down the hallway.
You throw it down the hallway and he watches it, but he looks at you. And then he like doesn't chase after it like with an excitement. He just goes and gets the ball and he like does a little circle again when he reaches you again. And then he kind of like jumps up and puts his paws on your chest and like has the ball in his mouth. Like, take the ball.
I take it and put it in my pocket.
He seems happy with that and he takes off in a different direction, sniffing the floor.
Good boy. You hush over there. They can sniff.
So
Just talking here.
you continue to, I'm assuming, follow the dog, right?
Yes.
Clairvoyance. You are in an old man's apartment. You just discovered your name on this family's tree of the Imperial Dynasty of America. Henry begins to lumber towards you with his cup of tea, and he sits on the only other open couch space. Did I say Calypso? I meant Clairvoyance. I'm sorry. And he sits on the only open couch space near the living area, and he takes a sip of his tea.
Yeah, I'm alone with an old man. What could go wrong?
You say you don't want anything to drink.
I'm kind of in a hurry, actually. My friend is injured, and I really need to find him. I don't think I could settle down until I do.
Your friend? Yes, your friend. Let me check. The
might have-
maintenance routes. No, they will know what. And he kind of like takes a long sip of his tea. He sets it down, and he gets up and starts lumbering towards his. There's like this wall phone, like a corded wall phone. He grabs it.
Oh yeah.
He just clicks the number 0, and then you hear a ring on the other end, and then you hear static. You don't hear a voice, just thick static. You see that Henry is just like doesn't move. You don't see him breathe, move, nothing. He's just standing there, almost like he's been deactivated. Like there's something communicating to him through that static. And then the phone line goes dead. And you see him resume breathing. He hangs up the phone and he goes, "They'll be here soon." And he goes and sits down and continues drinking his tea.
You might have to mention
What? Ooh, what exactly did he say?
You should ask him about the Dynasty of America.
The superintendent, I call and he know where your friend is. You will not be gone for long, I think.
Superintendent of the building? The apartment building.
The hotel.
Can you remind me what the name of the hotel is? I'm illiterate. I'm a woman. In the 1800s, I assume?
Hotel Brodal Ben. You know this, where this place. Or did you mean the library? The library?
Oh, I've never touched a book before. I don't know how to read. You know, women.
I help. You see he gets up again, finishes off his tea. He takes the tea and the tea plate back to the kitchen. And you see him begin to ruffle around, leaving you in silence in this stale, dark air. And then he comes back to you and hands you a card.
Oh, what's this? Is this? Oh.
You find the bookstore or the library. He help you to find what you're looking for.
Oh, would they happen to know anything about a thing called person?
Where you know this? He kind of gives you a suspicious look. Where you know this?
Well, I might have dabbled in the occult in my youth, and you know, kids, funny interests, and so much time on their hands.
No, I do not know. You explain this.
Well, you understand that if you're a pretty woman, you don't need an education, so you have a lot of free time on your hands. So summoning a demon would be the next best step, right?
The look that he gives you is strange. He's looking at you the way that a perpetrator would look at you if you were deep undercover and you knew that they were suspicious of you. You knew that they had caught on to your identity. That's the look that he is giving you. That I see what you are kind of look. A strange, crooked, yellowed, smoke-stained smirk crosses his lips, and he goes, "I'll be right back." And you see him kind of scuffle slowly to one of the back bedrooms.
Can I get up and leave?
You can do whatever you like.
I'm gonna leave, I think.
'Kay.
Because I don't know if I want to meet the superintendent.
You
They don't sound very friendly.
Bad vibes.
Yeah.
you get up and you walk towards the door. Through piles and piles and piles of news clippings and magazines. And you see a very familiar picture on the ground as you're walking towards the door that looks like this.
Yeah, get the hell out.
Yeah, it was a pleasure, but I have to go.
You can't, he's not in there, he's like in the back rooms.
I know.
So you're
I'm just gonna say it out loud to myself as like a, oh, howdy do, bye.
okay. So you're opening the front door and you're leaving, yes?
Oh yeah.
You jiggle the
Definitely.
door lock, and it's locked.
I pull out my gun.
Okay. We're gonna put a pause on you for a second. So the remainder of the agents, you guys are stepping through unusual hallways, and passing through doors to the unknown over and over again. When you reach the ballroom from the entrance, but it's completely empty. There aren't any marionettes lying on the floor, nor are there any red tissues strewn about. It looked completely clean, completely empty, untouched, well-maintained, preserved. The dog leads you to what looks like a dead end. It's just like a wooden wall on where one of the hallways kind of spikes off on its lonesome, and he sits in front of the door.
Okay.
Just sit in there.
Well, I just gave it away, but it's just a wall. It doesn't look like a door.
Oh, okay.
Should we search or like I'm gonna like just feel the wall?
I could search.
Okay. Everybody roll a search for me.
Okay.
Sure thing.
And let's roll.
Oh, it looks like Dice Maiden's black, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Nope.
Wait, it's not.
What?
Hold up.
Worked for me.
Sparrow, no. Swamos, no. Baby, yes. Baby, you rolled so good. Holy.
Oh my god. I am so lucky. My search is 40. That's a 39.
Yep.
Ayo.
Very
Mine's
nice.
probably not good. Try anyway. 58. I think. Yeah, mine's only a 40. I didn't.
Baby.
You guys are.
You did it. So you're kind of in the spotlight. You're watching everybody just kind of like feel around for like like some sort of entranceway because they believe that this dog has led them to a door. And you do something that nobody really else has thought to try, which is instead of looking for like a door like knob or like a way to like pry it open, you're feeling for air. So you get down low and start feeling if there's any airflow coming from the other side of the door, and of the other side of the wall rather, and you notice that there's airflow, and you just take your hand and you follow it from the bottom and work your way up all the way that you see the airflow, and that's when you see the smallest little camouflaged keyhole.
Oh, tiny little keyhole.
You gonna give it a try? You gonna try picking that lock?
Oh my god, can I try and pick the
Let's
lock?
see if you can redeem yourself. What the
Oh
heck?
my god.
Oh.
We
This
believe.
better fucking work.
Blah. God damn.
Oh, though.
The one time I needed a 1.
You do have a couple of people who might be able to help you out though.
Oh my god, wait, yeah, what am I doing? Hello? Can anybody lockpick or know how to lockpick? Or would it mind wasting a bullet to like shoot this lock open?
Picking.
Can I just kick it?
Yeah.
Can I just try giving it a big fucking
You got,
kick?
yeah,
Yeah.
you got strength. you
Just
can
like
crack that.
back of the heel, like bottom of the foot, big fucking thonk.
Yep.
Yeah.
Strength times 5 or athletics if you
So-
have it.
I'll try
I
it.
do. You know what's funny? They're both the same.
Roll it, baby.
They're both 50, so it's 50-50.
Hell yeah.
50-50 chance.
Nope.
Uh,
I'm rolling bad today.
all right.
96.
Who's next?
Can I try?
Yeah.
I'll try. I'll crack my knuckles and go up. I'll use. Well, actually, mine are the same too. They're both a 70.
Hell yeah, that's really good
Why do
actually.
we have him going, him 50-50? We got 70 here.
Yeah, let the youngin do it.
I am supposed to be injured right now, but I'll take it.
You'll be fine. We'll put a duct tape on it.
We already have.
We'll put extra duct tape. Reinforce it.
24.
There you go. So they loosen the jar for you, but you crack it. It like steeples and cracks, and just like, bam, flings open, and just like the dog had suspected, it leads you down you see like this long cement tube rounded on all sides, that leads to another door on the far side, and you hear voices on the other side, and one of them sounds familiar.
Who? Or just
Hey.
in general.
Clairvoyance, hey. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I know you're excited. It's okay. I run
Clairvoyance,
over
you
to the
hear
door.
you hear Crow's voice on the other side of the door.
Crow?
I try to open the door.
It's locked.
I slam into it.
All right,
With the
roll
good
it,
or
baby.
bad shoulder?
Doesn't matter.
Oh shit, okay.
Kick it. Don't. You wouldn't have bash it with your shoulder. You'd probably kick it because cops know that that's the
Well-
easiest way to break into a door.
That's
Yeah, you tell him, puppy.
Just above the actual doorknob is oftentimes where the door is the weakest. It looks like that frog.
Let me see.
Come on,
Why isn't it working?
baby.
Stop erring on me, you son of a gun.
It doesn't want us to reunite.
It's
No.
a D100, not Dice 100.
It's just error. Invalid.
Try. Yeah,
Okay.
slash.
Slash roll dice.
Slash roll.
1D100. There you
Well,
go.
that's
Yep.
what happened. I'm an
There you go.
idiot.
No, you're not.
91. Ah, frick.
Oh shit.
Things are becoming
Gosh.
more frantic. Crow and Clairvoyance, you guys are feeling the pressure. Clairvoyance, you know that he is looking for something in the back rooms. You don't know what it is, but you think that it probably is threatening to you. Crow, you were doing everything you can to get this fucking door open, and the lock is holding.
Shotgun.
You're gonna use a shotgun?
Yeah, back up.
Are you gonna kick it or oh wait.
No, back up from the door. I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay, well,
Seems like a bad idea.
Well, I can't open it any other way.
I'll trust you.
I back up and I shoot at the around the knob.
What's your firearms?
80.
Okay, you don't even need to roll it. It fucking boom blasts a giant fucking hole in the door. Clairvoyance, you're like covering your ears and like you instinctively curl your leg into your chest as you see newspapers, miscellanea go flying around this fucked up room. Just as Castaigne is hobbling his way towards you, You hear him yelling something in an unknown language, but the door is available for you to open and escape if you wish it.
Everybody, we should go.
Sounds
Oh.
good.
You
Let's
still
get the fuck out of here.
You see,
Yeah, run.
he is shouting, and you hear the thumping of his gimp leg dragging behind him as he attempts to chase all of you through this corridor. The dog is leading the way.
Yes, he's very excited.
Mm-hmm. Also, are you alright? I heard you got injured.
yeah, I'm fine.
What the hell were you thinking?
Can we do this later?
This later.
If we're gonna go,
You're upsetting Abe.
Abe,
Yeah, my new dog friend. Come
Tell
on.
him,
it's
Abe!
really loud.
Tell her. He's on my side.
Hey, Abe, can you go sick that old man?
Oh yeah,
You
bite him
wanna-
in the ankles.
for it.
Wow! So excited.
Let
So
me kill more people. Okay.
Abe is
Where-
leading you through the corridor, back through the ballroom, and he takes you through the ballroom and through the smokers lounge, and he sits in the smokers lounge with the rest of you, panting and looking very pleased with himself.
Good job, buddy. Good job.
Well, how do we get out of here now?
Tilting his head at me.
It's his dinner time. That's why he's freaking the frick out.
I need
good timing.
pictures of honest Abe.
Should we take like 5 minutes so they can feed him?
No, it's okay.
Yeah, they're gonna-
It's a little early for him. He's just.
Oh, okay.
daylight-
I didn't know if it was this time or not.
Daylight savings.
Oh, he thought it was his time an hour ago, but
Oh.
Animals always think it's their time to be fed.
yeah,
Oh.
true. He'll scream at us
Yeah.
for like.
So
Sure.
freaking true.
I'm gonna search for if there's any other like doors we can leave the smokers lounge, get back onto the stairwell, perhaps.
Yeah, there's a door
Who
to
was
the
that old
stairwell.
guy? God, look at that
This is door to the stairwell. Okay. We could. Looks like we can leave just the way we came. Stairwell, right there.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you for not staying any longer. I'm telling you, don't go back there. You won't be able to leave.
Who's this?
We found him.
My name's David. I'm with NYTV. Here to disable the cable.
He got
Oh, the
stuck in
TV.
here, just like us,
Interesting.
and we're
Come
getting
on,
him
let's
out.
get out of here,
Is this a-
please. Please, let's just go. Please, please, don't make me. Please.
Yeah, let's get him out of here.
Yeah,
Is he from
let's
the same?
get up.
Is he from the same station that me and Bebe were just at?
Station?
No, that was a network. No, he works for a company that it's a cable company.
Oh, you
Like
you were at
Comcast.
NBC's headquarters. He's with NYCTV or something like that. Whatever I said, I don't remember.
Ah,
He's like a repairman or whatever.
All the ends, man.
Yeah,
It's in
man.
New York City.
My
Nice
dementia
work,
is
dude.
just.
My dog just borped into his foreskin. Disgusting.
Ew.
That's boy shit. Ugh. Anyways,
Boy.
Where else would he do it?
fucking
flipped
boy
his flag.
shit. Anyways, sorry to derail us.
You need a laugh in between the tense moments.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
It's a toughie for sure.
We get the hell out
Let
of
me just save this because I didn't save my page before I freaking come back and think I have 56
Yeah, good point.
sanity.
So, you guys are the smokers lounge. You guys exit, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Yeah, we leave.
Okay.
Hey, who was that old guy? Just clarifying.
I ran into him.
He
before.
was the maintenance
How the
man?
hell did you piss him off so much? He seemed like a gentle old man when I last saw him.
He's crazy, and that's coming from me.
So,
He had some weird newspapers all over the place about like the dynasty of America, and had his. I don't know why. I guess it's because he's an old person, but he wanted to show off his family lineage to me, and I don't know. It was everywhere, and I was panicking.
Are you sure he didn't have like dementia or something?
Well, surely, but still.
Maybe he's an author. Who the hell knows?
Oh.
It's this place. Who the hell knows?
But that
He
doesn't
called it-
explain why he was so angry at you if he was just trying to show off his knickknacks.
What the hell did you do?
I mentioned Parson.
And
That's the people. Come on.
that made him mad?
He's a part of the cult.
But that made him mad?
Interesting.
I don't know what he was yelling, to be fair.
Probably some human sacrifice bullshit. Who knows?
I don't know. I told him I was an illiterate woman because I think he thinks he's from the 1800s, which should have been fair. And shut your mouth. It would have made sense. He was old and probably suffered from dementia, and no one probably read in his country. Let's be real.
His made-up country.
I think he said his family was from France long, long ago. Before his family moved to the Dynasty of America.
Mm-hmm. Before we leave.
Let me look at your shoulder, you fool.
in a minute.
What were
God.
you thinking?
Before we leave,
You
though,
worried everybody so senselessly. Do you think?
will you shut for a second? Before we leave, are we sure we want to leave in case, Abigail's in here?
She's gone.
you find her?
She's gone, brother. I'm telling you, do.
Did you see her?
If she, I've seen so many people. Look, you can go back if you want to, but that is all. I can't. Oh, if you've lost somebody in there, they're fucking gone. Especially if they've been in there longer than me. I barely survived that. Don't. Please don't go back.
If we don't find
Question,
her,
just really quick, just because of curiosity's sake. What did you eat in there?
I survive off those coconut hors d'oeuvre things and
Okay.
champagne.
I could tell.
Oh,
we
we
don't-
should get your liver checked and your kidney.
No kidding.
If we don't find Abigail, her cop dad is gonna come in blazing tomorrow. Just so you know.
I mean, that's his objective.
True.
But also, I agree with what's your kind sir's name, David. I agree with David. We need to get you to hospital.
does need to go to a hospital.
We need to get you to a hospital too.
I'm not going to a hospital. This is
Oh,
a
yes, you
secret
are.
organization.
We can say you fell down the stairs and landed on an axe.
David looks towards Clover and Code and Calypso while those two are talking, and he goes, please tell him not to go back in there. I'm telling you, she's gone. She's gone, okay? There's no person there. Don't go.
Okay.
Please don't go. Don't go. Don't go.
The guy who's been stuck in there for months said not to go back in. I really feel like we should probably take that advice.
Please don't go.
Yeah, I concur with that. I think we should go.
There's no way we're finding Abigail. Not right now. Not today. Not in this mess. It could take weeks, months. It could take fucking years to find Abigail amongst all that, whatever the fuck that is. All right, let's get out of here for now. We can come back later if we really need to, but let's get out of here.
Okay.
Thank you. It's always when someone else tells you to do something and not me that you finally relent.
Sure, whatever makes you feel better. Let's go.
Makes me feel better.
David's headed for the door. He's done. He's not listening
I'm
to this
carrying
shit
him to the
anymore.
door.
I'm with David.
Yeah.
Scraggly arms, pallid skin. You like whoever touches the doorknob after him, it's sweaty. Like it's wet.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ew.
Mm.
Are we
Some
getting
Clorox
hit by our,
wipe.
are we getting hit by our sanity breaks all of a sudden as we leave?
We'll see.
Oh god.
As we leave, are we still wearing the tuxedos?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey,
We just
cool,
got an
no
we just got an outfit change for no reason.
Not all
free
of you.
clothes.
Okay, thank God.
Wait, question. So they saw Melissa or Michelle, sorry. They saw Michelle
Clover
in
did.
there.
No, only
Mhm.
Clover saw Michelle and Roger.
Yeah, I'm still coming to terms with that.
he
I
hasn't
haven't
told
told
anyone
anyone
yet.
that.
That could mean Abigail's just dead.
But wouldn't that also mean David?
No, he's a dude that's in like normal clothes. He's from.
But we didn't find her.
We'll find out.
So maybe
We'll
she
find
isn't
out.
dead.
So
find out when we go.
you guys are leaving the smokers lounge. You are still wearing, those of you who were wearing suits are still wearing suits, even if they have bullet holes in them. They remain still having bullet holes in them and scorch marks. And as you descend the stairs, you feel lighter. And well, first of all of you need to roll sanity checks, just like of sheer relief. Actually, you know what?
Oh,
no, fuck that. Everybody, so you guys just escaped essentially the back rooms. All of you survived somehow, and none of you have gone insane. So everybody gets back 1d4 sanity for destroying the unnatural.
Oh my god!
And once you decide what to do with the McAllister building, whatever that is, you will gain back another 1d4 sanity. So sad that all of you have got one.
One.
Wow, such a strong fucking.
Listen, that matters to me because that means on the next sanity loss, I can't hit my breaking point. No
Why is
matter
it
what.
one?
I want you guys to all
One.
add each other as bonds.
Oh. Jazz is cheating, by the way.
Love
What?
that for
Yeah,
her.
yeah, I agree.
You got a 4 and everyone got a 1.
I didn't cheat.
Can we
No,
re-roll
you
so
didn't
it's
cheat,
fair?
Mama. No.
We could call Argrim.
You guys are so stinky for that.
Oh wait, that wouldn't help.
Where should we put extra bonds if we already have most of the things filled, or should we just
If
put
you-
like?
If you don't
theme?
have any, spaces left for bonds, or if you only have limited space, just put C team. C as in Charlie
Okay.
team. And that
I'm
means that
saying
everyone
again-
can-
Would the score also be the base 14 or?
Yes. It'll
Okay.
be your base charisma, the max number.
Mhm.
Gotcha. Oh, we're buddies.
And
Aw,
once
we
you
team up.
decide what to do with this building and this investigation is wrapped up, you will get another 1d4 sanity back for destroying the unnatural.
And then we'll all go on vacation to the psych ward.
God.
To the Bahamas.
Oh, I was gonna say the Bahamas, but yeah, that works.
Therapy at the Bahamas.
I don't want to go to therapy at the Bahamas. I want to be outside. I need my nature
That's-
therapy.
That's what are you that is therapy. That's going to the Bahamas is a vacation.
Crow,
you get to chill out in
you're-
the ocean.
Your shoulder is sore again, and you're just hit with this wave of fatigue immediately.
Fuck me.
Yeah, you're going to the hospital.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
What
Don't do this. Don't be a man.
What I'm going to do is try and call fucking Delta Green again for the 3rd time.
I can do that. They already answered our call.
Oh, if we're
Yeah.
gonna take him to the hospital, because I do agree we should take you at least one time, we should just make up a good story because they'll believe anything if you tell them anything happened because they see everything all the time. So I propose we just say, hey, he was being dumb. In the middle of the night, he decided he had to just, for whatever reason, clean the roof and he fell off and hit the fence. That's what he got
I
hurt.
mean, you could get me drunk and say
We could say that too. You were drunk and you fell on the fence, and there you go. Boom. Valid story.
Plain-
They
you
won't
also
question it.
don't necessarily need to go to the hospital. You also haven't inspected your wounds. You just know that you're sore again. So, Clover patched you up good enough to the point where you would only just need rest to regain
Yeah,
lost blood. But
I'm pretty good. All things considered.
Mechanically, you just need to spend 2 days at home sleeping it off, and you'll be like
Sleep
right
it
as rain.
off.
I
Just sleep off
I
the
want-
tomahawk wound, you know?
Yeah, that open wound that you needed stitches for. Yeah, just sleep that off. That'd be fine.
It's already stitched. I stitched it.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
know. That's what I'm saying. That you stitched. You could just
Yeah.
sleep that off.
Yeah.
He's damn good at this.
I mean,
Look at this.
yeah, your body heals. That's what it does. Your body repairs itself.
I don't think a tomahawk wound would heal within a night, but I don't know. Maybe he's a special leprechaun. or
excuse me,
something.
2 nights.
Built
Okay.
different.
Forgive me. 2 nights. You know
guess-
that unicorn magic in him will just work.
It
Um,
wouldn't heal, but it's 2 nights is enough to let the stitches let the
It's gonna
wound
be
seal
so
so that you
itchy.
cannot hurt yourself further.
I do want to call Delta Green before we leave to ask about Michelle's,
Yeah,
body.
right.
Because if we can't figure out what to do with her, then I'm gonna fucking tell the truth.
Okay.
Can you
Right.
explain
So
about-
tell the truth to who?
To the proper authorities. She's a person
Well,
that she attacked me. I defended
Mhm.
myself. I did not mean to shoot her in between the eyes.
how are you gonna
and-
explain how
It's on
she
me.
attacked you? Because you did enter her
Or
apartment.
why we put the dead body in the
Like yeah,
the
like
tub.
you guys, you moved. You moved it. You trying to hide
will
evidence, so
take
they're gonna
that.
see you as. For one,
I'll
you're an
take-
intruder. Didn't you just enter her apartment without her knowing?
Are you guys really arguing me keeping you all out of this as accomplices? And
You know,
just
that's a
keep-
good point. Never
that's
mind.
Not, no, that's not what I'm arguing. What I'm arguing is that your story doesn't make any sense because then they're gonna have to be like, well, you said that there are witnesses that you had your friends with you. So if we're gonna be lying, we need a valid story that we can all correlate and say, hey,
I-
yeah, that's what happened. I wasn't there, so I don't need to do that. I'm
True,
not
you don't-
worried. But for everyone else that was there, i.e., them two, you need to make a story that works together with theirs. Because if you're the only one who was in her apartment for some reason, why would they too also know about it?
Well,
We don't need to make an elaborate story. The truth,
It doesn't
the
make it
actual
elaborate, I'm
truth,
saying.
is not that far from something forgivable. All right, we were in that apartment interviewing her. She let us in. Okay, we didn't break and enter. We didn't force our way in. We were
Mhm.
let in. We were
Mhm.
kind to her. We were just asking her questions, and then out of nowhere, she comes at Crow with a fucking axe, buries it into his shoulder. He does as any police-trained individual is likely to do: pulls out a gun, tries to fight her off. He didn't mean to shoot her in the head. And she goes down. Now, that's as far as the buck stops for Crow, all right? When it
Right.
comes to moving the body, that's me. I made that decision, okay?
Right.
I decided to move the body into the bathtub so that it doesn't cause more bleeding, more mess, more shit, because we're trying to investigate. We ourselves are trying to investigate this situation. All right? Last thing we want is for blood to seep through the carpet into the floorboards, get blood even worse all over everything, all right? I just made that decision quickly as a military trained professional to try and quarantine things.
Okay,
All right.
your story still doesn't help and it doesn't make any sense. But I'll let you know we'll pay for bail if you guys even get bail. Your story still you just go to jail. So
so be it. I fucking killed a person. I'll take that heat.
You did not use self-defense.
I have to live with it, okay? If it comes to it, I'll take it. But that's if Delta Green doesn't help.
What?
presumably I don't think they will. They said if we did get caught, then we kind of just get caught. We'd have to be careful with our identities, which is why I said your story wouldn't really hold up because if they decide to go and ask the FBI, which they can, why would the FBI be looking for one woman in a building?
I may or may not be an investigator, so I have some reasons that I
Oh,
could be
so like
looking-
you're not partner right here. Cool, got it. All right, that's fine.
All right,
Mhm.
pause for a second. So who's doing what?
I'm leaving.
Okay.
I'm not saying I'm not gonna be an accessory anymore to this nonsense.
Okay, pause on that then. Crow, you're calling Delta Green.
I'm gonna try. There's times-
Okay.
I mean, I don't
You-
know what they would do for you.
So, you are going to need to find a phone. Whose apartment are you going to?
Of the dead ladies.
Probably
There's a
Michelle.
phone, yeah, next to Michelle's bed.
Well, good thing that David guy didn't actually cut off the power, huh?
He was here for the cable, not the TV. Oh, Borf.
Hey, Abe, you're not here anymore. Shush.
So
Could be, maybe.
you're going to.
Oh yeah, did he come with us?
No, he watched you leave and he did not follow. But you still have the red ball in your pocket, Crow.
I do. I'll keep hold of that.
Draw a smiley
Um,
face on it.
You're going to go to Michelle's then?
Yeah.
Okay. Alone?
No, I'll follow.
I did disappear in that room.
Yeah, I'm not leaving you alone after you disappeared again.
Well,
I
hold on a second.
almost
There's-
gotcha. I almost gotcha.
Dang. There's a payphone outside as well, right?
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't just go back into Michelle's at all.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of this building.
Yeah, great idea.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Like, go to the hospital.
Breathe some fresh air.
You walk outside, and the air is sharp and cold, and it is such a fucking relief. You look up,
Aw.
you guys look back up at the McAllister building just to kind of like get a look, and that pink fog has somehow grown denser and angrier since you saw it last. All of a sudden, Crow, Calypso, Clairvoyance, all of your pagers are going fucking nuts. And you guys are checking your pagers, and you have missed hundreds of messages from different phone numbers. Calypso, you've missed 4 or 5 messages from work. Crow, you've missed dozens and dozens of messages from family and from just like people that you know from the force, and one from Abigail Wright's father. And Clairvoyance, you have family who have tried to call you. You have clients who have tried to call you about cases that they were considering hiring you for.
Oh dear.
And so who grabs the payphone first?
I'll do it. It's my idea.
Okay, who you calling?
I'm calling Delta Green.
Okay.
If I leave my brother on red, he'll kill me.
A little late for that.
Okay. Hello?
Oh my god, thank god. Hey,
Who is this?
This is Agent Crow. I've been trying to get a hold of you. There was an accident. We need to know if you can help make a body disappear.
Okay, hold on for a second. You guys have been working this case for 2 months, and this is the first time I've heard from you in that long.
2 months?
Yeah, so, I mean, what's going on? Are we condemning the building? Are we knocking it down? Like, what's going on with the case?
We need to condemn this damn building. It is cursed as hell. People go missing in it. We found a person.
I don't want to
to
know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Put it in your report. I'll have a package available for pickup tomorrow. At the, let me see. Okay, I think I know what payphone you guys would be at if you're near the building. The post office nearest the McAllister building. Go there. Ask for a package from Mr. Green. For pickup. They'll know what you're talking about. They'll give you the stuff. Fill it out. We'll get the building condemned. Is there anything else you need from me?
Understood. I would say, is it possible the company could cover up for our disappearance, since when we were in there, we weren't only gone for a few hours, but I don't know how many miracles you guys can work, so.
Kid, I feel for you. Really. I've been there. You're on your own.
Appreciate it. Gotcha. I understood. Thanks for the help.
Sorry,
Mr.
bud.
Green.
Good job on that case. I expect all of the documentation to be filled out. Return it to the post office with the return address, and that's where we'll leave it.
10-4.
Good work.
I hang up the phone.
Great.
Thank you.
So, I hang up the phone and then I'm silent for a second. And I pick it up and slam it a few times out of just being pissed off at everything. And then
You're supposed to call my brother.
I just come back out and
What?
I guess we lost 2 months.
What?
Wait, what?
My cat!
Fuck's sake.
My cat!
We're the cat sitter. Calm down.
But what about Code's kid?
What do you mean we lost 2 months?
Jeez, Code, I'm sorry.
Explain what you mean by month. Explain.
According to Green, they said it's been 2 months since they've heard from us, and we need to figure out our own alibis.
That's impossible.
The good news is this building is gonna be fucking condemned, so no one else should go missing.
Shouldn't the power and everything have been shut off already?
Hell should I know?
David
explains
skedaddled.
a-
He's out of here. He's like,
Oh yeah.
see ya. And he's like running. He's like screaming and laughing and running down the street, skipping his
Oh.
loo. Like, he's out of here.
I don't blame him, honestly.
Maybe he should go to a psych ward, but okay.
We'll figure things out. God, we haven't paid our building's bills in 2 months.
I mean, I can get that covered, but
Jesus. Well, we need to pick up a package and fill out forms tomorrow, so that's
why there's so many pagers.
I think I need a drink.
We have a lot of people we need to reach back about. Also, don't damage public property, you idiot.
What are you gonna do, arrest me?
I might.
Alright, I'm gonna check if my car's not being towed.
Oh.
Maybe I could.
Your
if it
car
was,
is
maybe-
not in the parking lot, and neither is your bike, Crow.
Fuck.
Oh. Oh, how are you gonna get me home?
God damn it. Fuck. I'm gonna go beat up the phone booth again.
No! Stop destroying things does not help.
I need to use that.
Whose
Feel
search?
better.
Whose search is the highest? Is it Clover's?
I don't know.
Quite possibly, mine's
Aren't we all
40.
Aren't we all 40?
60,
And we
sorry.
decided. Okay, yeah, then yeah, yours is highest.
Yeah, yours is the highest.
Yeah.
So Clover, as Crow's kind of understandably fucking going bonkers, you see a figure in a long coat, completely shadowed by the lamplight, standing in front of the McAllister building. Looked like they were looking at it at first, but now they're looking at your group.
Hey! He calls out. And he's just gonna fast walk to this guy.
The figure starts approaching you slowly as well, just walking casually. Looks like he's got his hands in his pockets of his big trench coat.
What kind of I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like fast walk to him and hey,
You,
can we help you?
as you approach him, his body becomes more and more bathed in this golden yellow light springing down and flashing and flickering from the street lights above. He comes into view. He looks like Where are you? Damn it. Where are you? God damn it. Oh my god, I'm the worst dungeon master ever.
No, you're not.
You can destroy
You're
me if you
fine.
wish. I am at your mercy, my friends. Oh my god, I think I deleted it. Hold on, let me fucking post it again, I guess. Because I have to delete them as I go because there's so fucking many of them! Ugh. Okay. Where are you, comma, you son of a bitch? Oh, what? Oh, here it is. He looks like this guy.
The dad? Oh. Did Abigail ever really exist? Someone did.
It's only Clover walking towards him right now, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And you said he's like in gold.
No, he's just in a long trench coat, wearing a hat. It starts to snow. It's cold as fuck out here.
Hey, what are you doing here?
He smirks and then like kind of tilts his head like to behind you, and he goes, he knows why I'm here. And kind of motioning to Crow with his chin.
Crow, you know this guy?
Huh? I stop crashing out. So Code can use the phone and what's left of it. I mean, the glass can be broken. That doesn't mean it's not usable. And I take a look at the guy and I kind of pale a bit. Mr. Wright?
I gave you
What are you-
24 hours to get me answers, and then you and everybody in this building disappears off the map. And I feel like I deserve an explanation. All the buildings, all of the apartments completely empty. No bodies, no voices, no noise. Gone. What happened here?
Wait, you're
Everyone?
Abigail's father.
That's me. Did you find her?
Look, we tried our best. And if everyone else went missing, I don't know what the hell happened.
Are you there, Crow? Are you like, did you like close the distance and you're like standing with him, right?
Yeah, I came over.
He grabs you by the scruff and he like pushes you against the wall and he goes, where the fuck is she? Explain everything now.
Hey! I try to like push them apart.
It's okay, I understand why he's mad. Look, I told you I'd do my best. I couldn't find her. I
Tell me
don't know where
everything.
she is.
Where is everyone? Where did they go? Where have you been? I messaged you 2 fucking months ago. You can't respond to my page? What
I
happened
was
in
out of
there?
commission for 2 months.
Explain!
He probably.
Explain!
You wouldn't believe it. It's supernatural, sir.
Don't listen to her. I can't tell you anything. It's a very confidential case. I'm sorry. You can be mad at me.
You see that he's had this anger burning at the front of his brain for 2 months. Imagine from his perspective, he busts in looking for his allies, you guys, to help him with his investigation, looking for his missing daughter who's been missing for years, who nobody seems to want to investigate, who nobody seems to have any answers for. One by one, he knocks down doors, and one by one, he realizes that there is no one here. That this entire building is a ghost. And that anger, that feeling of frustration, of helplessness, just begins to well out from the corners of his eyes in hot tears. He lets you go, and you kind of like slide down on the wall and land back on your feet, and he goes, it doesn't make any sense.
I'm sorry. I really am sorry. I slink down to the ground against the wall.
I kneel. I kneel down, like in front of him, or like squat down in front of him, and I put a hand on his shoulder. And, sir, there's things in this world that don't make sense, and we, as he gestures to the rest of the party, we're tasked with trying to make sense of these things, trying to make sure these things that don't make any sense don't unravel the world. But sometimes we fail. Sometimes these things are bigger than we can handle, bigger than anyone can control. It bends, warps reality in a way that
I believe you.
doesn't make any sense.
I believe you. He kind of like gives you a half smile. You see him kind of like use his like knuckles to wipe away his tears in kind of like a tough guy fashion, and he turns away, lights a cigarette, throws the match over his shoulder, and just walks away into the as the snow begins to gently fall to the ground. He circles the building the other way. You see his truck is parked kind of in like a hidden corner, back by the dumpsters, like on the far side, and he just is slowly walking towards it.
As long as he doesn't go in that building, I'd say that's a win.
I have a bad feeling he's gonna do something to himself, but at the end of the day, I don't know if it's worth stopping him.
You could make a health call.
The dude lost his whole family. Probably his job.
Well, we probably lost ours too, to be fair.
We're self-employed.
Well, we probably lost our building.
I don't care right now. I don't care about anything right now.
The last you see of him... Sorry.
It's that depression kicking.
Yeah. The last that you see of him is his shadow turn the corner, and the last spark of, as he takes another drag from his cigarette, and you see him flick it off of his cigarette, and you see him go to his car. You hear it rev up as the engine turns, and you don't see him again.
Bittersweet.
Code, let's get you home, alright?
So I feel like while this is all happening, I would have pushed myself into the phone booth to try to call Greta.
Yeah.
Like more than important than anything of the year, I would have done that as soon as like the 2 months
Absolutely.
came out, and I put 2 and 2 together.
Absolutely. You drop a quarter or two into the phone booth machine, and you collect call to Greta's grandparents, your ex-in-laws,
Mhm.
and you hear the beep, like ringing, the
Mhm.
ringing noise, and then you hear, "Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and try again later. Thank you."
No. I put another quarter and I call it back.
"Your number cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number again and try again later. Thank you.
No,
Goodbye."
I know I entered it. All right, another quarter. Yes.
Over and over and over again until you run out of quarters.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna like keep trying to dial, and I'm like, come on.
Nope.
Slam the receiver down. Try calling again. No.
Nope.
Like they're having this conversation with this guy, and all you hear in the background is me slamming the phone in the phone booth.
I didn't break the phone, I swear.
Is there anyone you
man.
Is there anyone else you can call? Like anyone else that maybe knows about your daughter?
Well, there is one person. Does anyone else have a quarter? I
Here,
ran out.
Here, you can use mine.
All right. I am gonna try to call Bill.
Okay. Hello? Hello? It doesn't even ring. It doesn't even go
It
one
doesn't
ring.
even ring.
Hello?
Just a random number too.
Who's this?
Yeah. Bill? Is that you?
Oh my god! Oh, it's you! Oh, Greg. Oh, where have you been? Are you okay?
It's a long story. First of all, how are you?
Oh, this is so crazy.
Okay, that's
It's been
great.
2 months.
So I that's great. I just that's great. So I'm trying to reach out to Greta and my in-laws, and I'm dialing the number, and I'm like 80% sure I'm getting the number right.
Okay.
I dialed it like 12 times.
Okay.
Do you know anything? You were taking care of Soupy. You know, did
Right.
they ever come by?
Don't worry.
You
I
hear
have soup. I have soup. I knew that you'd come back. I knew that you'd come. Okay, I'll come pick
Okay.
you up. Where are you?
I'm still in New York.
Yeah, I know. That's where we are. Where in New York are you?
I would know the street that we're on, right?
Yeah.
Out of character.
Okay. So I heard that that you were going to New York. So I when you were gone, I decided to come looking for you, and I got an apartment for us just in case you need a place to stay. So let me come get you, okay? I'm on my way. And then he hangs up.
Oh shit.
All right. Gonna hang up. Step out.
Alright. Oh.
Gotta step out in silence, looking down, processing.
Did that
Well,
help?
I have a friend coming. He might know more.
Oh,
uh,
good.
Jesus fucking Christ. Take off my glasses. Just rub that area between your nose. Oh god.
Oh
I'm gonna pat him on the back.
god, he was going insane and now he has to deal with Bill.
Who moved to another state, by the way.
With
Just
my
in
cat.
case. Just in case. He just
That's
wasn't
already
sure.
don't deal. Yeah.
Oh.
I like to imagine Bill moved there before we were gone even a day. It's like, wait, he hasn't reported in. He's an hour late. Starts packing his car.
I have to be near him.
Oh my god.
Bill's a real one.
Yeah.
So as you guys are kind of discussing this, you sort of smell barbecue from like wafting from like just the area around the building. It smells fine. It smells like it's a nice crisp smell filled in the winter air. It's kind of comforting in these moments.
I'm trying to ask myself if I even give a shit. Honestly.
I don't remember
The
there
smell
being
is getting a little stronger. It seems like pretty prevalent, pretty pervasive.
I'm gonna pull out my gun.
Maybe it's burning.
Do you still have the shotgun on you?
Do I?
Have you
I
just
do.
been standing
Oh.
here with a shotgun? Or Clover would have
Yeah.
it, right?
Do we have the shotgun?
Just
still?
standing out in the
I don't
street, Clover's just casually holding a shotgun.
Yeah, New York.
You
Yeah.
guys are in suits, by the way, still.
know. Oh god, there's Bill.
Oh.
Hi, Bill.
Does it smell like fire?
It
Is there?
smells like fire.
And it's the building.
Is
Where
it?
I guess look around.
I think we need to get out of here.
Yeah, there is definitely a light coming from behind that corner where Abigail's dad, Thomas, right, was parked and
How did
took off.
No, I'm gonna run over there.
No, don't.
You run over there,
might-
and sure enough, it looks like he's doused quite a few open windows with gasoline, and like threw some old like canisters into open apartment windows, and because it smells like gas.
Thank God. I thought he killed himself. So this is actually
This
This
whole
is okay.
building is being engulfed in flames and fire now.
I think we should just leave.
Let's leave.
Yeah.
Let's just leave.
Yeah, he's doing everyone a service, to be honest.
They were gonna condemn this building anyway.
Yeah, he's
Fuck this building.
he's a cop anyway. He knows what he's doing.
Sure.
Yeah, we didn't see anything. Come on.
You hear the screeching of tires and the roar of an engine as a long, like 70s style gray blue Lincoln roars around the corner and slides to a stop
Hey.
in front of the McAllister building. And Bill's in the driver's seat. Oh, hey,
Oh,
hey!
Lincoln.
He rolls open the window and he goes, hey, Greg, hey, who are your buddies?
Greg.
Who's this?
Hey, Greg, it's me, Bill.
Hey, Bill.
Questions. Get in.
Huh? Oh, hi, my name's Bill.
Hey, guys.
No names. No names.
Huh? That's a little rude. Yeah, you guys feel free to just pile on in, and we'll get out of here. You guys smell that?
Oh.
He takes off.
I was gonna say someone's probably burning a dumpster. Don't worry about it.
Okay, sure thing. Hey, how you doing, bud? And he kind of like, as he's like driving down the streets of New York, these back roads seem to be empty this time of night. He looks over at who you guys now know as Greg. How's it going over here?
You said your name was Bill?
Did we just get
Yeah,
kidnapped?
my name's Bill. Hi, it's nice to meet you.
Hi, Bill. My name's Charlotte.
Hi, Charlotte.
He's a civilian. Why are you so frantic, Bill? Are you alright?
Oh, he looks over at Agent Code and he's like, hey, buddy, I guess you want to know what's going on.
Yeah, it's almost like I lost 2 months of my life.
Oh no.
Like we would.
Yeah, what's been going on, Bill?
Okay.
I need to
alright.
know. Where's Greta?
Okay. So we don't know. So I was taking care of Soup, and I was watching the house, and Greta's grandparents stopped by with Greta to grab a few things, from the house, and we said our hellos, and I gave him my number, and I let him know I was staying with you, just to be sure that I could check up and make sure everything was okay, because you'd want to know if Greta was okay, so I had to make sure that Greta was going to be okay, just so in case you asked me if Greta was okay, that I could tell you that she was doing all right and all that, and I reached out to them, a few weeks after you left, and because I hadn't heard anything, and they didn't pick up their phone. So I stopped by, me and Soup. I brought the cat. Don't worry, I brought your cat. I was watching your cat, and I went to their house, and I knocked on the door, and it was already open, and their bodies were there. Grandparents. Greta wasn't there, but somebody, I think somebody killed them.
What?
The police. I called the police, and
God.
they came, and they blocked off the whole building. Greta's been missing since you left, almost. So I knew that you were headed to New York, because I checked your messages a couple times, just to at work, just to round you off, just to make sure that everything was okay. And I thought you wouldn't, maybe when you came back you would need some help, so I just, I thought, back in Minnesota it's not so great. So relocated to the branch here in New York City. So
Oh my god.
I just have the most blank, like vacant expression on my face, trying to process everything right now.
hey, I'm sure they'll find her, your little girl. I'm so sorry. I didn't want to be the one to tell you all this, pal.
Well, we could
Th-
definitely check out orphanages.
They were just dead.
Yeah. Well, it certainly looked like it to me.
Did you report them? The
Yeah, I just
Did you
said I called the
report?
police. The police came and did a whole. They're doing an event. Look, he like reaches down, and like he kind of like crosses your lap code and like reaches into the driver's seat, like the storage container. He pops it open and a little light comes on. He swerves on the road a little bit. He's like, "Oh, geez!" And then he sticks his hand in there and he pulls out a newspaper and he puts it in your lap code and front page in your little town. It would be too, because nothing like that happens there. Is a picture of Greta. It says serial killer, mass murder turns into a kidnapping, and just lists Greta as a missing child and a local law enforcement and FBI calling number to call if you have any information. And it has the interview with Bill that's honestly ridiculous. He throws up at one point in the middle of the interview and refuses to like go into any more detail. You could tell he was pretty traumatized by the events that happened.
Yeah, he's a civilian who stumbled into 2 dead bodies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why, Bill?
So it only talked about the kidnapping and not really the murder?
No, it said
No,
it said
it
mass murder turns into a kidnapping.
Yeah.
Does it say anything about the details?
It does. It describes the bodies were carved with interesting symbols that are unknown, and weren't English, weren't Latin, weren't anything that anybody local recognized. So they had like forensic experts coming in to do an investigation, and they said that there were obvious signs that there was a little girl living there. Lots of records, lots of pictures drawn from her, and she was just missing. It looks like there were signs of a struggle, but they believe that when she left the house at that time, she was the only one alive, along with her kidnappers.
Do we know that Code sent that symbol to Bill?
I don't think so.
I don't believe so. No.
I did do it on the computer in front of, but unless like they were specifically watching, they wouldn't know who.
And
I
they
sent
don't
it
know.
to.
Yeah, they don't know Bill's email address,
Yeah.
so they're like, okay, he just sent it to
Exactly.
somebody.
It's not very normal for a friend to move states for another friend that they think could be dead or missing.
Oh, I knew he wasn't gonna. He was probably found out the news and was looking for Greta. I thought. I had faith in him, and he's my best friend.
Just kind of look at.
I'm just staring at the article at this point.
Code, I'm sorry. Something's not adding up here, I whispered to Crow. His friend's a bit eccentric.
All right, we're gonna put a pause on this for now. We have reached the climax of Act 1. You guys are just watching in the rearview mirror as Bill is yapping as the McAllister building continues to bubble up into flames. And in the morning, each of you will get a package from Mr. Green. Each of you will fill out the information and you will send it back to Mr. Green.
Yes.
What happened to each of you after these 2 months, during these 2 months, and after this investigation is something that we will discuss after a brief break. But right now, what we need to do is come to a consensus of what happens to the McAllister building. This is your story too. Did the firefighters come, fight the fires, and leave the building intact, or was it burned to a singe?
I mean,
That's up to you.
Realistically, we get to choose?
You get to choose.
realistically, I feel like
Well, I think we all want it to burn, but
the fire department would get there quick in New York. Unless traffic's bad. No, it's late though. There's no traffic.
There's
Wait,
traffic
yeah, how-
all the time in New York.
yeah,
Oh, well.
it's the city that never sleeps.
That's true.
It's winter. It was snowing. Can that make icy roads?
Yeah, it's worse if it's winter. There's snow buildup. Some streets don't even get plowed in the winter. It doesn't matter what year it is.
Oh.
90s
It
was
was
worse
cons-
because
Yep.
90s was worse because they didn't have as much reliability when it came to like tracking everything either.
And
It
it's
was
not a
also
great-
late at night, so
Let me make this
they might not
easier.
be busy.
Let me ask.
Mm,
let
it's
me
not-
ask in a different way.
Mhm.
Logistics and logic aside,
Mhm.
who here wants the building to still be standing?
Not me.
I'm okay if it goes down.
Burn it down.
In character or out of character? In
Out
character,
of-
burn it. Out of character, I still feel like there's more there. I don't want it to burn.
Yeah,
Okay.
same.
So there's 2 for let it stand and 3 for let it burn.
Ugh, there's still, like, there's stuff.
Fine,
there's still
fine,
stuff
we
I
don't have
want to
burn it
investigate.
down.
There's still stuff
What?
I want to investigate, but like I don't know
Okay, wait. Yeah, hold
if
up.
I'm ever gonna.
Okay, now that we know that Code's daughter is involved in this shit, maybe we shouldn't let it burn.
Yeah, I think maybe let it stand.
Damn it. I don't want to, but if the cult or whatever this is involved in her
You would
disappearance-
let good old Abe go up in flames?
Of course not. But that's
I
Interesting
mean, it's
choice.
a dog that can transport between like worlds. I think the dog will be fine.
So we've gone
I mean, he
with the
couldn't-
condemnation angle. You want to condemn the building, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
if it is condemned, does that mean we can still access it? And we
If it's
can-
condemned, you can. It takes a while for building constructions permits to go through, especially New York, and especially in a building that nobody cares about. It'll probably be bottom tier, so it'll probably
Yeah,
just
I
sit
mean,
there and rot.
The fact that they were already trying to condemn it 2 months ago and still haven't.
Yeah. They probably weren't because of Delta Green. They probably like stopped it from happening.
Okay.
True. So I guess we,
So
call and
let me answer those
department?
questions right now. Some of you want to investigate, like for example, Sparrow, you mentioned you wanted to investigate those spots on the map still, right? So this was a difficult choice that you had to make in character. You had to choose to go off on your own or to stay with your team or to convince your team to investigate those things with you. Those leads are now gone. Similar to when Swamos and Bebe had the choice to save that guy trapped in the gurney or not, they made the decision to close the door and not save him, losing that opportunity later. Those chances come and go as the plot progresses. There are plenty of threads you won't be able to unravel either right now anyway, or maybe even unravel at all. So as far as the places on the map that you were concerned about investigating, those times have passed.
I guess then change my vote back to burn it all down.
Okay?
I'd stick with my original answer then.
Okay.
I still would want to check out Abigail's apartment because we barely looked at it.
I will say Abigail's apartment was one of the ones targeted, so it has been burnt to a crisp. Everything, including any FBI evidence that has been cataloged, is gone
Damn it, Dad.
or highly damaged.
So then we still need to check out that one hotel.
That hotel has not been built. It is open in 2020.
Wait, the one that
Hotel
they
Broadalbin
were
that Bebe was talking about, yes.
what about the building that it will become the hotel? The one that they were referencing?
It has no relevance to the game.
Oh. Poop.
I'll do whatever Code wants to do because I couldn't help save Mr. Wright's daughter, so I want to help Code save his daughter. It's fucking personal.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Code's only goal is his daughter. Well, I almost want to go back to the building. Code doesn't give two fucks about that building anymore.
Okay.
No, Abe.
There is Greta, and then there is everything else right now.
Okay. So let's wrap this all up in a nice little bow. What else about the building needs to be done before we progress into the next act of the game?
Well, it sounds like there's nothing left, right?
Okay.
You're saying there's
perfect.
nothing there to
That's
like.
what
There's
I'm
no
asking
evidence
you.
left to find.
Right. Exactly. Any evidence that you missed, whatever it was, though granted, I'll be totally honest, you guys got practically everything. So there were very few things that you missed. I wouldn't feel too bad about that. You guys did an awesome job.
Can I ask a spoiler question?
Okay.
If we had saved the guy on the table, would he have attacked us? Or it's too late now if we're not going back.
That is a
so.
spoiler.
If you don't want to tell
I
me,
can't
Yep,
answer
if-
that.
Okay, understandable.
If there's nothing left, I'm in the burn it down camp.
Okay, so we have 2 for burn it down.
Because if this building is evil, if this is like a Shining situation or Amityville horror situation, and they condemn it and rebuild, what's to say that whoever moves into the building afterwards won't disappear?
That is potentially something that could happen.
Because this has been happening for like 100 years at least, according to the newspaper clippings.
True.
Oh.
So anybody want to change their vote, or do we still have 2 versus 3?
I'll change my vote to burn it down.
Okay. It's 3 to 2.
Yeah, I can change it too, but I'm also curious, when we were running away from that old man, did we ever see what he went in the back to get?
No.
He was just screaming at you.
Huh.
Probably robes or something. Demon shit.
Could have been another tomahawk.
So true. All right.
Gun.
Well, I think that's decided. You guys decide to allow the building to burn to the ground, stealing up all of its secrets with it, as well as access to the elusive night floors. And there is one more thing. Just one little thing. If you could just turn your attention to the stream for a second.
What?
Shit.
When we
20
pick up
years later.
when we pick up in part 2, all of you will have aged 20 years. You guys, after this investigation, don't see each other again for 20 more years.
What? Wait, even me and my partner?
I mean,
so weird.
obviously you two live together, but the rest of you.
What?
Probably fucking married.
Shit. Oh damn.
No.
No.
And that is where we'll end our session for tonight.
Yeah.
Congratulations, agents. Can we get a round of applause for all of you kicking ass and doing an amazing job? Holy cow, that was so intense.
I haven't seen my daughter in 20 years.
We don't know.
We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that.
See you again.
Okay.
Oh.
Maybe you can be Greta, like new character.
No.
So, next time that we meet, we're going to talk about what's happened to you those 20 years, how you've aged, how things have progressed for you, and what's changed in your cute little life. Specifically talking about code, we're going to talk about how you dealt with the ceremonial murder and disappearance of your child, Greta, what happened to her, how you recovered her, if you recover her. And Calypso, we're going to talk about what happened at your job after you disappeared for 2 months, what you're doing now, and what's going to happen in your life. For Crow and Clairvoyance, we're going to talk about, one, for Clairvoyance, how your faith has changed over the last 20 years, how both of you have changed as people, and specifically Crow, since you're probably going to be heavily focused based on what you've said on the Greta missing child's case, how that all pans out, how you helped, how you hindered, how you succeeded or failed during those times. And for Agent Clover, we're going to talk about something that you may have forgotten about, which is what happened after you sent that symbol to your dad and you didn't show him how to access it on your computer. What happens when you live in a small Montana town where there aren't very many people and there might be more than one person who knows how to use a computer? Like, let's talk about how that affects the world. So I hope you're excited. We are going to take about a week to let me kind of catch up and make sure that we are all ready for part 2. Who needs more time, or is 1 week plenty?
Do you mean 1 week as in we have a session, like start first session of Act 2 next week?
No.
Or do you mean
so
take a week off?
We're taking, so next Sunday we will not be running.
Oh.
Okay.
But the Sunday after
Okay.
that, which is the 23rd, I'm hoping we can run as long as nobody's got plans.
Okay.
You shouldn't have any.
I don't think so.
Let me know
It
if
should be
things
fine for
change.
me.
That's fine with me.
I think I can do it.
Awesome. How are we feeling, class?
Whiplash.
That was intense in a great way. I've never been so scared for my character or other people's characters before.
I'm glad.
It's so bad.
Shocked and awed.
Good.
That's awesome.
Yay.
Oh yeah, Clairvoyance thinks Bill is evil, by the way.
That's perfectly within her purview.
No one's that obsessed, right?
How you holding up, Agent Code? How we doing, Swamos? That was really heavy towards the end. For you. Oh, my friend. I'm sorry.
Oh.
You could just say you hate me, SB. It's fine.
No.
Yeah.
This is a much funner way for me to do that. Joking.
I mean, can
of
I
Really
just
course.
trying
say
to make him cry, huh?
I want to make somebody
he
fucking
said
cry.
Bill.
Unsubscribe.
He said he sent Bill. No, like he sent Bill the thing, and then Bill's the one that
Yeah.
found the bodies, and I don't know, man. He moves state to what?
It is Bill, lest we forget.
I mean, it is Bill. Like, to me, that is not surprising. That's just like, yeah, that's Bill. But
We love Bill.
That's the least suspicious thing.
Also, can I have gotten a Newfoundland after this?
Why would you want one?
So
He saved me.
So I'll be honest, I considered, oh, hey, welcome Nova Dragon 05. Thank you for the raid.
Hi,
Welcome
Nova.
everybody.
Hi, Nova.
Hi, I'm so sorry. We are literally about to end, but thank you so much for the raid. Everybody, please welcome the raiders. Howdies all around. Please, everybody,
Hi.
welcome them. We had just
Hello.
finished our Act 1 session of Delta Green's Impossible Landscapes. Thank you so much for the raid.
Esme kidnapped my daughter.
This is true. This is true, but you did ask me to punish you, so here we are.
I did.
That's
I'm not buying you
true.
another pizza.
Yeah, you will. Don't worry. Yeah, you will. But
That's
no,
okay, we will.
are you essentially? Are you? Oh wait, I have to answer the Newfoundland question. So, according to the book, the Newfoundland is only supposed to appear in the Night Floors, and is only going to be a reoccurring character if somebody feeds it, plays with it, dog stuff, shows loyalty and pack mindset. That being said, that doesn't mean that he may not show up again in the future. So keep your eyes peeled.
I'll still get one in
No.
remembrance of the dog that
You totally
helped
could do that.
Yeah, he saved my life. Maybe
He saved all
Good-
y'all's
good.
lives. He kept y'all on track.
he did. Good boy.
Not Newfie realism.
Hey, yeah, it is. They save lives for a living. You shut your mouth.
Not yours.
Oh.
He's not trained.
Are you okay though, Code, for real? Are you okay, Swamos?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay.
Almost
Okay.
is
Why?
okay. Code is not okay.
No, he shouldn't be. No, I would be disappointed if he was okay.
True.
Let me see if there's anything that I can show you that you might have missed. Do I have anything fun? Like as a thingy behind the scenes for getting through Act 1. You guys really nailed it. Honestly, you've seen practically everything. Actually, no. It looks like all you guys got through everything. The only thing that I will say that you missed was, well, you didn't miss anything. That portal, that symbol on the McAllister map that Sparrow was hoping to investigate. Honestly, it's a good thing that you made the decision you made, because there isn't anything in that spot. It's just like a red herring for the player, essentially. In the module, it just is like, hey, if you're trying to like split the party, here are some ways that you can do that. And that locked door with the symbol behind it is supposed to draw you in and doesn't actually have any like symbolism to the plot. But I didn't want to just tell you straight out while the game was going that that's what was going on. But you made the right decision.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that the same with the butter and roses?
Yeah, there's nothing in the book about butter and roses except for that one piece of evidence. It's just meant to fuck with you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so great job, everybody. Let's end it here for tonight. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming. Actually, should we see if we can raid into somebody, spread the love a little?
Yeah.
Okay. Is anybody here gonna keep streaming? Should we raid into like you, Bebe, or anybody? Or
Me, I'm not streaming.
okay.
No, we're not. I don't know who's streaming.
I don't really see anybody streaming who I'm especially passionate about, so let's just call it for the night. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, I'm glad you all had a fun time. Oh, sorry.
Christine, that was so awesome. Thank you, Esme.
Yay! I'm so glad you guys are having a good
Thank you.
time.
Yeah.
Yippee! Okay, I love you guys, and I will see you not next Sunday, but the Sunday after
The
it.
Sunday after. Yeah.
Yay!
Okay, I love
Love
you.
you.
Mean it.
Bye.
Bye.